Did he hang and shoot himself?
Yeah, he hung himself.
So he hung himself. Wow.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Was he on the antidepressants recently?
No, he was like a war dude. He beat a dude to death with his helmet and he ended up like having PTSD and shit like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I actually started a new medication. Probably why I look so fucking shitty.
Wait, you started a new medication?
Yeah, I started some anti-anxiety and anti-depression meds this week.
Okay, all right, that's cool. No, that's not adding to your. Give this guy a hand. You've lived a full life already. You're fucking out here doing it.
I started. We met once in Detroit. You gave me some of the best advice. You told me to start watching Kill Tony, and I was doing cons for probably 2 weeks, and then you said well, actually, you weren't being genuine. You said, I said, what's the? We're outside, Joe Rogan, and you are doing your thing, and you go.
No wonder I was a dick. Listen to how long it's taking you to get to the point.
Okay,
I had shit to do that night in Detroit. Danny Brown was waiting for me in the green room with a fat lunch.
Does anybody want to ask a question to a professional comedian? I am, in fact, one of the top rising comedians in the world.
Oh, one of the top young rising comedians. That's a very important part, even though I'm almost 40 now.
And then I said, nobody raised their hand, so I raised my hand, and you said, yes, Donald Trump's fifth illegitimate son.
Yeah. And then what did you ask?
I said, well, what's your best advice to a young comedian starting out? And he said, watch the Kill Tony podcast live from the Comedy Store at 8 p.m.
That's right.
Yeah.
Probably got a laugh in the room, right?
It was outside in the freezing cold, but yeah, people laughed at me.
Goddamn right they did. You got to play to the audience that's in front of you. Yeah.
You ever think about moving out of the country?
Yeah, I'm looking for apartments right now. It's hard being a bar back. And
you want to move to Austin?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Where's Nick at? Get Nick up here. Let's get the owner of Vulcan up here real quick. Let's see if we can make something magical happen right here live in front of this audience. I want to see magic happen.
Where's Nick at?
All right, Nick's on here. Curtis, the general manager of Rogan's New Comedy Club. Come up here, Curtis. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy as a bar back at the fucking club? Can we at least give him an interview? Wait, there's Nick right there. All right, thanks, Red Dan, for the perfect timing of that Nick thing. I got you right here. But it's much better to work at Rogan's new club, so we're going to upgrade from Nick's to...
Rogan probably doesn't want somebody that has issues at his club.
Right? Well, that makes a lot of sense.
I'm well behaved.
Again, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Maybe let's just let the show roll here. Keep on track. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy an interview?
Oh, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Stop it. Yeah. How does that make you feel? Thanks for really clunking that up, Red Band. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, this is, I've been dreaming of this since that night you told me about that. It was literally fucking dream can do stuff better than I ever thought it would.
I mean, you could just be a bar back, nothing more.
Dude, who cares? Who gives a shit? This is what I think I'm meant to do. Who gives a fuck?
Well, you're one of the only people I know that even has a shot at getting a job like that. I think it's fitting that it's happening to you. You know, you're trying to make the right adjustments and get your life on the right track, and maybe get knock in some more, do more jokes in a minute than two.
Yeah. And I have a slow tongue. It's just slower. It's hard to do more jokes. I practice in the mirror of my house, so when I'm stewing there, it's always just slow.
Are you ever practicing in the mirror at your house and for a second you see the image of your father behind you? I love looking at the looks on people's faces, the shock and horror. Is this a great day for you? You're the only person I know that has an interview set up at Rogan's New Club. In the history of the show, this has never happened before.
Dude. Yeah, no, it's awesome.
I think you're a bar back. I mean, what do you got to lose? What are you going to hire? A brain surgeon for that shit? Let him get the fucking ice and pour it in the bucket. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, that was the new minute from Dakota Hensey, everybody! Take one of those. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna bring up another regular. You guys, does that sound like fun? This young man was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the show over like a storm. This is Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Woo!
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that when you go to prison, people say don't drop the soap because it should be don't pick up the soap. You can drop as much soap as you want. It's the bending over where they really get you. Even if you don't drop the soap, you're still going to get raped. You're just going to have really clean hands while it happens. Oh, it was working. Who are these rapists? Like, man, I want to get that kid, but he never drops the soap. Does he have a butthole? We'll never know. Rapists aren't like that. They're go-getters. They don't take no for an answer.
My motherfucking boy, Hans. What the holy shit. Every single week, a brand new minute, absolute destruction every fucking time.
Thank you, Tony.
I love the way you say thank you, Tony. I love it. Makes me hard as a fucking little rocket. I love it. Hans, how's this week been going for you?
It's been fantastic. I just did acid 2 days ago.
Ooh, wow. Look at that. How did that go? What did you feel like? What did you see?
I felt pain in my tooth.
Wow.
And then
What kind of acid was this? The battery acid?
I realized that I haven't been wearing my mouth guard, so I would grind my teeth and my back molars would get really impacted and then get infected.
Good for you. That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard in my life. Forgot to put on my mouth guard. Hey, Hans, a couple weeks ago, you brought a date here, and then you made out with a girl in front of her.
Yeah.
What happened to that date? Are you still talking to that girl, or is
She's right there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Have you guys been having sex?
No.
Why?
She lives in San Antonio, so.
Okay, but but on nights when you guys hang out, why aren't you guys fucking?
Last week was the first time, and this is the second time, so I'm hoping to make some moves tonight.
Oh, what kind of moves are you thinking about making? What are we talking about? What would a guy like you do if you wanted to close the deal? Like, what would you say to her?
I'd be like, hey, you want to go watch some Planet Earth upstairs?
Oh, shit. Damn. You call your dick Planet Earth. I love that. That works? You living upstairs in your van that you live in? You just try to trick them? You're like, okay, we're upstairs now. And now we're upstairs. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Oh.
Take off your pants.
I love it. So, Hans, famously, you have been kissing hot girls on this show for the last five weeks in a row. This week, we have had made, I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this before, but this is an I Kissed Hans Kim official Kill Tony t-shirt. So I don't know, even though you're on a fucking date for some reason, on a show where you're notoriously a slut, I don't know, I figured maybe I'd get the shirt out if there was a girl out there in the audience that wanted to come up and make out with Hans Kim. Oh, Hans is we've never seen Hans call a show like this. Hans is pulling a Babe Ruth right now. Wait a second. I don't think maybe she doesn't want to? Is that what it is?
Do you think I'm ugly?
Are you going to come on stage and shove your This way. Come on.
Oh, shit!
It's me up on the open night.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait, that wasn't a real kiss. That wasn't a real kiss. No, get back up here. No, get up here. Get up here. That wasn't real.
Come up and get
She can go back to fucking Sissy, Texas with that attitude.
Oh, fuck!
What the fuck is going? You got to make out with them. What are these? That's a shitty kiss. What?
That was the most awkward shit I've ever seen in my life.
No, Jimmy, hold on a second. Let me take over here for a second. I have never in the history of the show seen weaker kisses from girls than these two kisses. Is there a girl in this audience that wants to come up here and fucking make out with Hans Kim? There's gotta be a hero.
Yeah, come up here and play a game of tonsil hockey with this kid. What kind of shit is this?
Do you have an OnlyFans to promote? This is a good time.
Someone's gonna get this t-shirt. There seems to be some movement from up there. Someone's coming? Okay. You're gonna see Hans
Maybe
Kim.
his spade will come down.
A month ago, Hans wasn't getting any girls to kiss him at all, and now it's a weekly ordeal. This guy knows how to make out, too. Is this happening?
Yeah. They just.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Oh, get the fuck out of here! That ain't right! Oh, shit!
Wow.
Good God!
Oh, my God. Holy shit. Here you go. God damn.
God damn! I shot the lug nuts off the truck and drove her panties to the ground.
Wait. Get back up here. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're one of my favorite characters. Wait, who's this chick? You have to make out with Hans, too, if you want to come up here.
Oh, shit!
Oh, my God. All right.
Everybody settle down.
All right.
I'm just gonna wake up with little potato flakes in his pubes tomorrow morning.
There's nothing funnier to me right now than the disappointed face of the virgin sitting right here in the front. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Wow. God damn, you ladies are cool as hell. How does it feel making out with Hans? Grab this microphone.
Feels great.
Wow.
You want to do a minute?
It's clean, right? It's clean.
Did you want to do a couple minutes?
No, Jimmy, no. Don't ask for the new stand-up. No, Jimmy. The guests always start misbehaving when the hot chicks make out with Hans Kim. This is a new weekly ordeal.
I'm stiffer than a gay sailor Ricky Martin concert right now, bro. Jesus Christ.
It's the gay sailor of Ricky Martin's concert. Oh my God. Are these Yellow Rose from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose? Wow. This is what I'm talking about.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Unbelievable. The best fucking strip clubs in the world. It is incredible. Hans, how do you feel right now?
I feel like I have to contain myself right now.
Well, that's what the van is for later. When you're, you can picture. Try to remember their faces when you're fucking the girl that you're on this boring ass date on.
It's a good thing he's wearing his sponge underpants. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Asians are good at math. So let me tell you, 2 10s is better than a 6. I love it. My favorite is looking at the faces of the women that know they're not 10s. Just like, and then they realize I'm looking at them, and then they fake laugh.
Well, they're more than welcome to join us tonight.
Hey, look at that! Hell yeah! What do you think? Can we get her to confirm? Will you let these ladies join?
Movie actor Eric Dane diagnosed with
Come on down, yeah, that's the girls. Jesus Christ. This is why we are the greatest live podcast in the world. Here in Austin, Texas. Now, let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the actual. Oh, shit! Oh, fucking God. Wait a second. What is that? Oh, shit! This is incredible.
Hey, what about the other girl? What about the other girl?
Hey, what about this one? Wait. All right.
This girl Tony's is Jerry Springer. What's
Okay.
going on, bro?
I love it.
What's going on?
This is fucking Kill Tony. Everybody in the room's hard as a rock right now. Look at the look on Hans Kim's face, everybody. I don't know if it's... Wow, look at this. I like your date. Your date has a good sense of humor. How many of you think Hans should fuck all of them tonight? All right, that's it. The orders have been given. Make the fans proud, Hans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, after they fuck them, they're going to be horny again.
This is the most pussy an Asian man has ever gotten.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, this was a brand new minute in an interview with the great Austin's own Hans Kim, everybody. Wow. Yikes. Oh my God. He's still going. Oh my God. He's going to kiss them all on their way out. Oh my God. Wow. 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 Come on, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're going to be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than there's Chinese. Thank you, Red
Welcome,
Band.
Audie. I'm here.
Thank you, Red Band, for putting
Just
that
one
cherry
moment.
on top.
Jesus.
You guys having fun out there? Very obvious.
What up, girl? How are you?
True on this show.
I'm well.
Yeah.
What's new? What is new? She towed your car? Okay. And she had your car towed? Okay. So she had it towed away from you or toward you? Like she had it towed away from. Oh, okay, but your stuff wasn't in there? Okay. Are you okay? It's okay if you're not okay. I wouldn't be okay. I'd be really pissed. It's okay if you're not okay. I wouldn't be okay. I'd be really pissed. Okay. I mean, aren't you not? And this isn't my business, but you're not allowed to see them, right? Okay. All right. Well, I hope it all works out for you. And if you need anything, I'm here to support you. And let's talk about other things. What else? What's going on that's good in your life? There you go. That's good. Okay. Very well. Um, I am working on something right now, but do you want to play a game? All right. Give me 5 minutes, okay?
I mean, wow.
Excellent.
What a star. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to follow that, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Pergola,
Craig
everyone.
Pergola, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Pergola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Craig Pergola!
Wow. For Craig, everybody.
Dang, Dan fucked up. Could have been him. I got called racist the other day. Not for any of the obvious reasons you see when you look at my face. Friends wanted to go to dinner. I said no. I said, you're racist. You don't support minority-owned businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's all this is. Like, what? What do you do to support minority-owned businesses? I said, I buy top-shelf drugs. I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? You buy your drugs off white people. You're racist and bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. In my America, no bigots, and learn how to buy a good bag of snacks. Maybe it won't be so racist anymore. White drug dealers always say shit like, you can pay me when you see me next time. And that's slang for this shit sucks. You're going to be back in a half hour for more. My dealer's like, we're going to need that money up front. If you're probably going to OD and die off this shit.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Pergola.
Craig, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here?
Yeah, first time on here.
Awesome. I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200?
Well, I was a pretty bad heroin addict for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. How long were you on heroin?
Oh, yeah, like 4 years.
Did you do anything cool? Did you like write music or anything?
I got arrested a bunch of times, and how cool that is.
Did you shoot it up or snort it?
Snorted and smoked it.
Wow.
Teach your stuff. He actually did speeches for
Yeah, I was gonna give it all weekend.
Oh,
We're
cool.
together all week. He's a professional.
All right. I love it. I love it.
Thanks,
I love
Shane.
it. Okay. So just heroin? Was that the
I mean, I did everything, but that was my main
All right.
main one.
What's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Was it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And like, what happened? Like, what's the craziest shit you've ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of the cop.
Oh.
They pull you over almost immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over.
Yeah.
You do it
I
yourself.
pulled myself over actually because it was right there. I'm like, well, he's got me at this.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off to just do drugs.
Yeah.
Been here for like, I've been here for like 4 years.
38 years old. 38 years old. Looks at 4 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 23-year-old that was on earlier. It's incredible.
That sea air growing up in Maine keeps you young.
Okay.
And it's fucking hilarious. We work with you all weekend. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we get it, Jimmy. We get it. He works with you.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Jimmy loves heroin.
Hell yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live on Riverside.
Okay, what's your favorite part about Austin, Texas?
I'm a big fan of the creek. And this place too, but I work over at the creek a lot.
Oh,
so that's my
okay.
favorite.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, I probably maybe shouldn't have said
We
that.
love the creek. You know?
And the Roma room too. I work
Support
with
everywhere. The Roma room, Rogan's new club, fucking everything. We love it all. Absolutely. Great. What do you do for fun now that you're not on heroin? How do you fill that void?
I do a lot of stand-up. I read. I fish. Yeah.
Jesus. Anything interesting?
No, not really. No.
I didn't realize reading cured a heroin addiction. Didn't think it was that easy. How'd you kick the habit?
I just stopped.
Okay. Wow.
Went to a detox for like 3 days, and I just didn't want to go on like nothing over that shit.
3 days, so you can break it at any time.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long's it been?
Oh, it's been like 4 years. I've been on.
Okay. Well, I got some good news for you. We have some pure heroin here.
Slack talk? Hell
Make
yeah.
dreams come true. Still Tony.
I mean, I still drink, but I mean,
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
no, not really.
Okay.
Really, no.
All right. Very fun. What's your love life like? Anything going on there?
I got a girlfriend, but she's like, she moved home because of the pandemic. So.
She moved back to Maine?
No, she doesn't play now.
Oh, okay. She probably looks exactly like you then, huh?
No,
Those Plano girls are a little bit rough around the edges.
she's not as much younger as the guy who had the woman shipped over in the box with air holes in it, but she is about 14 years old.
Okay.
Oh,
Great.
that's fucking hilarious.
Heroin. What else interesting about your life? Your life's history? Anything? Your family? Something that happened at school? An award? Something? You've done something with your life.
I
other
took second in state wrestling my senior year in high school.
Yeah, but that's Maine wrestling.
Yeah, well, you said that's about as interesting as it gets.
Yeah, there's like 2 wrestlers in Maine.
Is that a mole on your cheek, or you like
No, it's
burn
a-
yourself with a cigarette? Or
No, yeah, it's a mole. Yeah.
It's a mole.
They call it a beauty mark.
Yeah, it's not really a beauty.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, Gray. Well, your stand-up was good. You're about as interesting as a fucking bucket of water. But here you go. Here's a notebook. Get the fuck out of here. There you go.
Oh!
Let's keep it moving along. Let's get a real freak up here. Make some noise for your next comedian. I believe it's our first lady of the night. It's Jeanne Trepanier. Jeanne Trepanier.
Here we go!
Yeah. Here she comes. All right. Make some noise one more time for Jeanne Trepanier.
Quick look down to make sure I zipped up the side of my pants. Give it up for yourselves, everyone. You look beautiful. You look great. Thank you for moving to Austin. You made this town swipe rightable, if you know what I mean. Before it was a left. left, kind of a right. Now it's right. All of you, right. Anyway, give it up for COVID, the real fucking guest of honor tonight. Round of applause.
All right, Audie, you ready?
Somewhere, we're not sure. I don't have it. I know that. I tested negative, and I can tell you that is the first time.
Yes, no, maybe
I
so.
tried so hard for a negative test since the 8th grade, if I'm being real, Tony. I didn't
All right, you've got an excellent chance to beat me because I am distracted with my project, so you're going to beat me. It's going to be today.
That's when I let the vice principal leave.
Zoot.
Because I was catfishing.
Zoot came really close to beating me. I'm working on my project right now. So if any time that you were going to beat me, it would be now. There's a really good chance that you could beat me.
Okay. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you for moving to Texas. Give it up for COVID. Something. Right. And I haven't prayed for a negative test since the 8th grade. Why would you want a negative test?
I've won 89 games in a row.
Depends on the test.
And I'm going to now win 90. Just because you said that.
Yeah, that's the joke.
No, nobody thought that. No, nobody. If you were built like an altar boy, I'd be.
Don't worry, I won't lose.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking, Gian. I love you as John Travolta. Actually,
I mean, you're not going to win, so don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Everybody fucks up their jokes when you're on stage.
You're up.
Wear backwards jeans on the show, so I'm excited that you're here. A lot of people
I had him unzipped earlier, and I was like, why is my hip so cool?
Gian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so a month. However, no, I did stand up after college in LA for a little while, but I lived in Austin. That was another lifetime.
How long ago did you leave Austin?
Just moved here about 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
For Joe Rogan.
Wow. Are you on heroin right now? It's incredible.
This is natural. I sell it. This is natural me. I sell it in the bottle if you want.
Okay.
Hit me up online.
Gian, hell yeah. You have cat lady energies. How many cats do you have? Tell the truth.
0.
Really?
Bucket.
You have animals?
So I did have
Gotta have
cats
a
when I
fish
was
tank
a
or
kid.
something.
Real story. I had cats when I was a kid, but if you don't spare neuter them, they get pregnant no matter what. So if you have 2 cats, you go out in the wild.
Gian, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, you're so annoying. It's incredible.
I love you, Tony.
What do you do for work?
We'll say construction.
Why would you say construction? Why would you do that?
It's true. I fucking work in
Because she's not finished.
Okay, even if you did do construction, why would you say that we will say construction? Why would you
I
just
don't
say
know that you would
construction?
buy that. I think you would buy that. I don't think you're giving me like sign. You already made fun of my laugh.
Oh my god.
I love you and your West.
What do you do really? What do you really do?
I do work in construction.
What do you do in construction? What do you do? Do you work with crane?
Chick with the sign.
Whatever they need. I work for my brother's company.
Okay. So like what do you end up doing? Like what type
Anything
of
they ask. 'Cause I'm
So what do you end up doing? So what do they ask for, Gian? There goes Gian Trepanier, everybody. There she goes. There you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Oh my God. All right. Jesus fucking Christ.
God, yeah.
Can't answer basic fucking questions. Everything. That lady is going to be single and die alone forever. I promise you.
That's horrible.
Oh, it's horrible indeed. Everything
She did
about
have
it
the
is horrible.
personality of a gay snail.
I mean, oh my God. Well, what does your brother ask you to do? Everything. I bet not joke. Then he doesn't want to hear many of those. Give it up for yourself. Give it up for Gilman. Thank you for moving here. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Fucking. And by the way, it's still the 7th funniest female comedian in the world right now, by the way. That's how crazy comedy is. It's a drought. There's a drought.
Good one,
Your
fine.
next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw, everyone. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if shit doesn't change in here in a second, I'm bringing Winston back up here to make out with more girls. All right, this is Winston Shaw. Let's give him a nice fresh start. Anything can happen. This is Winston Shaw.
How are we doing? Should have fucked up like that last girl. Okay. Let's see the elephant out of the room. This is a very old-fashioned name. I'm well aware I've been told by several people. I have not met another human named Winston in my entire life. I'm from Tennessee. It's fucking dogs, cats, and a fucking chicken last week. Not a lie. Okay. People assume to make up to Winston Churchill, which, like, I wish was the case. You know, I didn't go to school very long. I don't know too much, but apparently he was a hero. I don't know which side he fought for, but he was in a war and he was good at it. You know, I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I'm actually named after the cigarettes my mother smoked when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. A little bit about me. Nice to meet y'all. Middle name is Menthol. Yeah. Some people feel bad though when I tell them that. They're like, "Oh God, that sucks." Like, you do not feel bad for me. You join me in feeling bad for my little brother. His name is Newport, and his middle name is 100. I count my fucking blessings. You know, I am not complaining. FaceTime.
Fuck yeah, Winston Shaw. Good stuff, my friend. You got there. Somehow, some way. I love it. You are adorable. How long has it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? Look at you. You young, wizardly looking fellow, you. How old are you?
I turned 22 today.
22 years. This is your birthday today? Wow. Look at that. What an exciting show this is. I love it, Winston. How long have you been with stand-up?
Like 16 months.
Okay, 16 months. You're counting it like it's a baby.
Yeah.
Not a year and a half or so, but 16 months. I love it. Goo goo gaga. I love it. What do you do for work? You a bag boy at an HEB?
No, I sold cell phones for a long ass time.
You sold cell phones for a long time?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of cell phones?
Whatever was paying. It was on commission, so it was like I'd sell a fucking flip phone if it paid.
Okay, absolutely. All right. Jesus, you sound like you'd suck a dick to sell a cell phone. I mean, fucking anything, Tony. Fucking flip phone, you could way over.
What does selling cell phones mean? Usually you're like, I work for T-Mobile or Verizon.
Right.
You
Tell us more about the setup.
So like
you worked at a kiosk in the mall, right?
No, God, no. That was
Hell no, that's the bottom of the barrel out there.
Yeah.
Those aren't the kind of cell phones you're saying.
You're on your way out when you have kiosk. Yeah. So it's like they don't tell you that you're a salesman. You just have to like Verizon like contracts like outside salespeople to sell phones for them. So yeah, it's fun stuff.
A lot of people coming in from AT&T and go, fuck AT&T.
Yeah. And you convince them that you're the best, and then they get their first bill and cuss you out.
Okay, so you're 22 years old. You live here, born and raised here in Austin?
No, I moved here 5 days ago.
From where?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow, that's the home of William Montgomery, our lights out closer.
Yeah.
I love that. You know about William Montgomery. He's a legend there.
Oh yeah. We went to the same school. I got kicked out. He graduated. But,
Right.
Yeah.
What did you get kicked out of school for?
There's like this thing if you're on academic probation, you have to do your homework in like this room. And I went to Chick-fil-A instead.
Oh, I can't blame you on that, dude.
Yeah.
We all love Chick-fil-A here.
It's their breakfast. It's the best.
Yeah. This is our chief fat correspondent, Brian Red.
By the way, don't sleep on Chick-fil-A breakfast, man.
That's right. There you go. Thank you. So, Winston, you're 22 years old. Tell us, what are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
Smoke pot.
What else? What do you do after you smoke pot? You just sit there?
Have a panic attack, pretty much.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been smoking pot for?
Oh man, so like 17, I think.
Okay.
A little bit.
But there's nothing you like to do afterwards? Or like,
No, it's like the battle of the anxiety. It's just like that's the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Tommy's got me scared.
When you're not smoking pot, anything else that you do at all in the world?
I used to be a boxer, so that's like.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a boxer? Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the sponsors used to advertise on the bottom of the shoes. Eat a show.
You do seem like you would suck at boxing. How about we get a little bit of Rocky music? Let's show us. Put the mic in the mic stand. Show us some of your shadow boxing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, the Shadow won. Yeah, it's incredible. He just lost a round, a 10-8 round to the Shadow. That was like watching Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. Because the Shadow won. That's just good old funny, the way you cut it right there. Winston, what's your love life like? You seem like you would come by pulling your zipper down. You a premature ejaculator?
It was no. I mean, what's premature? I think it's like a subjective thing. You know, like it's.
Guy looks like he's beaten off like pigs from Silence of the Lambs. What did pigs say, you know?
Oh, it stings. Oh my god.
Fine. Tell us about your love life. What's it like?
Oh, it was decent in Tennessee. Down here, I met nobody.
Really?
Yeah.
No, is
There's
it?
just nothing but hot chick after hot chick in fucking Austin.
Oh, there's a
You can see I
lot.
can have a tough time.
He's one of the hot chicks that.
So, I got news for you. I've been walking around this town like a whiplash, like we're a Roseanne Barnes refrigerator magnet. How do you do?
Jesus.
Danielle Rollins, stop putting the mic.
Yeah, dropping the mic's a little bit rough on the podcast, but it's okay. Jimmy can get away with it. We'll edit it out. It'll make a silly noise when it hits. Just Winston, what else about your life? Are your parents really like trashy? They really name you like after cigarettes? Like, what are we talking about here?
So like they tell me they didn't. Mom's like a chimney, so I don't doubt it. You know,
She's like a chimney because a lot of black stuff goes inside of her. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it a comedy show, people. You can groan all you want, you assholes. And fucking pussies. So quick. That's right. That was quick. Thank you. Winston enjoyed it more than you. I just switched from the word fag to fucks there, just so that I didn't go too hard. I'm allowed to say that word because I get called it regularly.
She's like a chimney.
By guys that look like the Virgin.
She's like a chimney. She's like a chimney because she has a guy come in once a month just to sweep it.
That's okay. Jimmy. Nobody's getting their chimneys cleaned anymore, Jimmy. Jimmy lived when there was actual chimneys. Mary Poppins.
Oh, it's a real job. Go fuck yourself.
Winston, incredible stuff for 16 months. I loved it. You did jokes. You got there. You made fun of yourself. You made fun of your life. We learned about you in the 60 seconds. This is a real big joke, but from Bone's Eye, Winston, happy birthday, dude. I'm going to big hand for Winston Shaw, everybody. What do you think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? What's your story? You having fun tonight, tough guys? Look at this New Yorker right here. The fuck out of here. Are you really from New York? Are you from New York? Jersey. It's a fireman. Oh, that's good. You know that guy? No, I can tell. All right, you're drunk. Red Man's officially drunk, everybody. Charlie Bringus.
Yeah,
Your
good
final
one.
bucket Canadian of the night. Charlie Bringus, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Charlie boy. Oh, little Charlie Bringus. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise one more time for Charlie Bringus.
How's it going, guys? Before I get started, I just want to take a moment to be serious. Right before I got up on stage, I got a phone call from one of my relatives, and she let me know that my grandfather is no longer here with us. So tonight I want to take this opportunity to dedicate my set. I don't have to be here or anything, but I want to dedicate my set to my abuelito. I just want him to know that he will always be here in spirit. Cheers, guys. He didn't die or anything. Motherfucker just got deported. What up, OK Gas Company? How you guys doing tonight? Austin, Texas. I come from a small town called Laguna Heights. Anybody?
You want me to smack talk you? Okay, that's legitimate.
Everybody says they come from Laguna Heights. They either do drugs, they sell drugs. If you're lucky enough, they do both. And guess which one I am? Just snitch. That's right. Who said that? That's my time, guys. Thank you.
There you go, Charlie Bringus. Wow. I mean, we're really getting some heavy hitters tonight. 44 seconds in. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? 44 seconds out of a possible 60 seconds.
Yeah.
You spent, I believe that measures out to, I think, about like 72% of
Oh,
your set
good.
lying about your dead. I wrote it down.
Good.
Wadito. Wadito is how the white man spells that.
It's all right.
So that we can enunciate it properly afterwards. Wadito. So, do you have a grandfather?
Yeah.
He's alive and well.
He got deported. He's running the cartel now.
Okay, let's just stay serious here. All right?
I swear.
You swear. When did he get deported?
Just last week.
I don't believe anything you're saying
You
anymore.
shouldn't.
But did he really get deported last week?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, well, don't joke anymore. You didn't want to do it during your set, so let's not start now. It's too easy sometimes. Sometimes you people roast yourselves. I just put a period on the end. Charlie, is your grandfather alive and well in the United States of America?
The feds watching?
Charlie, this is not going well. I implore you to listen to the questions that I'm asking and answer honestly.
Okay.
Let's try it again. You remember the question that I asked you?
No.
It's about your grandpa.
Yeah.
Do you remember the rest of it? Is he alive and well in the United States?
No, he's not alive and well.
He's dead? Okay, when did he die?
A couple years ago.
Oh my God. Jesus. There you go. Thank you. Charlie, what do you do for work?
I work at an axe throwing place, so if anybody wants to go down to South Austin.
Okay. Can you make yourself the target when you get to work tomorrow?
I'll take a.
How long have you been on stand-up? How long have you been on stand-up comedy, Charlie?
2 years. I took a year off, and this is my first day back.
Wow. I think it's time to take another year off, Charlie. Is there any redeeming qualities about you, or is there anything that you can say right now to make the audience
That's
like
good.
you or cheer or anything?
I'll take an application to the road and
No, you won't.
I want clean dishes, bro.
You're going to be throwing axes for the rest of your
I
life.
guess so.
I promise you. Charlie, I find you to be the worst type of human to sign up for the show. Not only was your set morbid, it was also a tremendous big lie. I'm having trouble getting real answers out of you during this part. So let it be a lesson for everyone pulled out of the bucket. Don't do that shit. But I'm going to send you on your way. There goes Charlie Bringus. We're going to go to this bucket one more time. I can't. So many people signed up. We've had some real stinkers. Not even a small joke book for you, by the way. You just keep walking, dude. Just sending it to your grandfather. Okay. So this young lady famously, believe it or not, her and Hans Kim were not dating, but they were hanging out for a little while. She's been on the show multiple times in Los Angeles and here in Austin. This is a new minute from Isabella Charlton, ladies. Here we go. A real Austin comedian. I'm getting the cutthroat symbol. Is she not here anymore? No? Isabella! She left? Oh, no! Sucks for her. Your final comedian tonight goes by the name of Tyler Braun, everyone. Tyler Braun. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Look at this fucking guy. Come on, it's your final comedian out of the bucket tonight. This is Tyler Braun.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I've got this sweet new cell phone. Comes with all these nice new features. You know? Turns out you can disable those Amber alerts you guys get all the time. Does that make me an asshole? I mean, what do they really expect you to do? Like turn around and bring it back? I've almost got enough to start the Fight Club, guys. I gotta see this through. So I'm a math teacher for a living. I teach school children. Yeah. I work in these specialized facilities for at-risk youth. As I call them, recruiting centers. Yeah, it's a good job. I did move here to Austin, Texas because they had me teaching virtually, and then they fired me immediately. Yeah. Turns out I don't like saying dirty shit about the yeah, my name's a Dick Circle show. Little show. Wait for that.
No.
All right, Tyler Braun. You look like a Tyler Braun. Look at you.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How old are you?
31.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
About 2 months.
2 months. What made you start next?
Oh, good.
I mean, we're being honest, everyone came here for Joe Rogan. I moved here from Hawaii.
Okay. You really moved here because Joe Rogan said he moved here?
Well, yeah, I mean, Austin Comedy seemed blown up because of him, so it's not like I was like, oh, I'm in love with you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it, but you moved here strategically because the comedy scene is getting big here.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you've been listening to Joe's podcast for a long time, even though you listen, obviously you skip all the health parts.
Right, yeah.
Right, when he's talking about kettlebells and shit. Yeah, we have him here, actually, right now. Joe, you saw his set. Is there anything that you'd like to say about his set? Oh, wow. That's interesting. What do you think about his joke about virtual learning? Right. He has a real position on that.
Yeah, I don't have to get up to the
If you could ask Joe any question in the world right now, what would it be? You've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, what does the cannibal else tell you? On the other side of that DMT trip.
There you go. Okay, that's all right, Tyler. I love it. You're really a math teacher? Perfect. You're shaped like a rhombus, so that makes complete sense. I love it. I love it. How long have you been teaching math for? Why math?
I went to school for mechanical engineering, sold a bunch of drugs, on my way out to Thailand teaching scuba.
You went to Thailand?
I wasn't over there. It's beautiful. Come back with a wife? No, not as lucky as that guy.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a girlfriend? No? Really? Oh. Why do you think that is? How long have you been single for?
This time around, I don't know, maybe 6 months.
Okay.
I broke up with a girl that I was dating.
Put the mic closer.
Yeah, I was dating a girl in Florida and I took off to Thailand. And I was like, yeah, this is a one-way trip, babe. Sorry, this didn't work out. Wow. And then I've been kind of a dirtbag since.
What do you mean, you dirtbag? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I just, I'm lying, actually. I've been the opposite. I haven't really wanted to have sex with anybody that wasn't going to take seriously, so I'm in that, like, too picky stage. But then, obviously, like, what business do I got to be in?
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
Okay. Headband, thank you. Tyler, so you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You just started stand-up 2 months ago. What have you been doing up until this point? You play music or anything?
No, just been out in the springs, and I came last week to prepare with a room review.
You brought a Rubik's Cube
Fucked
with
up
you?
this week though.
You're a Rubik's Cube kind of
I'm
guy?
one of those guys. Yeah.
Because that's hilarious. The guy solves it.
Yeah. It's silly stuff.
I love
Yeah.
it.
How long can you like, if you were to like solve a Rubik's Cube, how long does it usually take?
About a minute. I'm not one of those freaks. that
Really?
10 seconds, but
A minute.
yeah, that's what I figured to do.
Just incredible. Incredible stuff, Tyler. I love it. What else? Like, what else about you? Any fun facts about your life? What would we be interested to find out about you?
Like I said, I mean, I sold drugs and that, funded my traveling around the world and went to
Come on, we don't sell fucking drugs, you boring fucks tonight. Jesus Christ. Where'd you move from? Where'd you come here from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. And you lived there your whole life?
No, just the past 3 years. I moved there from Thailand.
Okay.
Scuba diving.
What'd you move there for?
Scuba diving. I got a job off.
You're a scuba diver?
Yeah.
Get the
Very
fuck out of here. Easy to get to the bottom, huh? Jimmy, crickets, Tyler, crickets. My God, this is incredible. Scuba diving.
Yes, sir. Lots of fun.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I know, an email.
You do anything fun since you moved here to Austin? What's your favorite part of Austin?
I did a little bike riding down on the Villa Way. Saw some deer, some rabbits.
Yeah, what do you do to them?
You can tell.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Tyler, Jimmy, you have anything else for Tyler? What do you think about this?
Tyler, thanks for coming out. I think I should close. I think I should close the show with an actual minute of stand-up comedy.
Yo, you want to? You want to do a minute? Tyler, there goes Tyler Braun. Tyler, here you go. Tyler, take one of these. There you go. Tyler Braun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute of stand-up comedy from the great, the powerful Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Oh! Austin, it's fucking great to be here. I love that nobody's wearing a mask. People are like fucking, some people wear a mask, other people don't wear a mask. I like the people who walk around with their nose hanging over the top of the mask. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? That's like putting a condom over your balls. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta wear the fucking mask. You ever drink coffee all day and sneeze into the mask? That's new shit in your pants. Fuck, you can't wear this fucking thing. I've had it up to here with this shit. I'm ready for a Chinese hooker from Wuhan province with itchy crotch and runny nose to sneeze right in my fucking face. Let's get it over with. I can't fucking live like this shit.
Gotcha, girl.
What the fuck happened to us? I mean, what happened to us? I just wanted a cup
Thank
of
you for
coffee
playing.
at Starbucks. I drink coffee because I'm American. I got shit to do. Let's go. Go. Repeat. I don't have 3 hours in the middle of the afternoon to dick off and sit around and sip espresso. Bonjour, come with anyone, get the fuck out of my way. I want some coffee. And this guy standing in front of me, I have a triple passion fruit tea latte with soy milk, no sugar at it, some sugar-free vanilla with a cup of almond syrup, 2 cups of raspberry, a little bit of bacon. It's like, why don't you order a cup of sperm, you fucking weirdo? It's a coffee shop. Thank you. Good night.
Hold on. You didn't do my favorite joke of all time. Jimmy,
Favorite joke. This morning, I go to get breakfast here in Austin. I go to this fucking diner. You don't get a fucking quick smile on, Tony. All right? I open the refrigerator, light comes on, I do 15 minutes. That's the kind of entertainer I am. I get to breakfast place. They had a thing on the menu called a protein scramble. Well, that sounds healthy. Then I read the ingredients. Basically, it's an egg omelet, chunks of chicken in it. It's a chicken omelet, which is fucking wrong. You don't take eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. That's too much chicken. Who the fuck's back there cooking some kind of chicken serial killer? People, that's an omelet that spans 2 generations of chicken. That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. Who the fuck's ordering breakfast? Tony Soprano? I want the chicken dead. I want his family dead. I want his unborn baby dead. I want his fucking chicken coop burned to the ground. That's not right. for your milk. It's not right. I like chicken. I just don't like it in eggs. That's the creepy part. I'm a meat eater. You know, God made animals born to catch you. Obviously, He intended for us to eat. Besides, that was fun. You hunt the vegetables. Anybody can sneak it for a carrot. I don't even trust vegetables because you get the nutrients from the dirt. Yeah, eat dirt. No. Then why eat the fucking middleman? That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit's not even food. Celery, that's not food. That's dental floss trapped inside of carbohydrate. And I was reading about celery. Celery's actually fucking dangerous. It's classified as a negative calorie. It's 2 calories in 1 stick of celery. If you eat it, it takes your body 10 calories to process it. You could kill yourself eating celery. I mean, if that's all you ate. Sir, I'm fucking joking. This guy's staring at me looking for the National Celery Growers Association. That's become the horse for the bad mouth celery. He's going to tell you the truth. Now you can bring it up. Celery does have one good use. According to Peter North. A couple people working a very healthy online porn addiction. For the rest of you Christians, Peter North happens to be a very famous male porno star. He's known for the amount of fluid that comes out from the climax. It's quite substantial, pretty impressive, and he does it on a consistent basis. A couple years ago, he's in Vegas at the Joe Video Awards, and they asked him, he said, Peter, what's your secret? He said, hey, lots of celery. It's a water-based vegetable. It acts as a natural Viagra. It just fills me up. I don't even have a joke with it. I'm just passing along the information. Looking on the shopping list for the special days.
Shitty motherfucking
Come on, don't hit me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's what you do. That's respect. That's how it works. Booyah. Chicken omelet, by the way, is one of my favorite stand-up comedy jokes of all time. Famously now for, you're just a monster. I should have mentioned we do have one more comedian today. We have one more regular. That was perfect, though. That was perfect. This guy's the closer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been fans of the show for a while. I'm sure some of you know this guy is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Normally at this point I'm joking about having COVID, but I actually have mono right now, so let's just keep it moving. The best part about drinking with twins is you can drink twice as much and it'll soak up the same. Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great grandmother. What's the difference between the Taliban and the Democratic Party? I don't donate money to the Democratic Party. Joe Biden asked his son Hunter Biden what they should do about this Afghanistan debacle, and Hunter replied, maybe I should thank my dead brother's widow.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery, everybody. I think we did every single week for years, and somehow he still smashes the hammer. He's got brand new eyebrows.
What are you talking about?
Those are beautiful eyebrows. They look really good.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
They match your beard so well. I love them.
It matches perfectly.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I don't think it does.
Is your hair in a ponytail tonight?
It's not.
Oh, okay.
It's real hard right now.
Is that shirt from the J.C. Penney Unfuckable collection? Where did you get that number?
I
see the backs of it.
I stole it off of eBay.
Hey!
William, I love that set. We missed, Red Band and I missed that second joke you did that got a thunderous applause after the mono joke.
Something about me.
We were doing some production stuff. Can you repeat it one more time for us just so that we can hear it?
Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great grandmother.
Wow!
Wow. That's great. That's great. Jesus, it was even funnier the second time. That's incredible. It's really funny when Red Band hears the joke about his great grandmother getting wagons run on her. That's incredible.
She gave me marbles.
There you go.
She gave you marbles?
Yeah, don't acknowledge it, William. We move forward. I like this new hat you have. You have it on the mic stand. It's classy. Much like
so
we are really embracing the Texas styles here. Where have you gone? Did you go somewhere special to get that hat or that shirt or something?
Yeah, I went to Walmart 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Ended up stealing it. I was in
We embrace the Texas fashion from the waist up. From the waist down, he looks like an accountant.
Yeah, that is true. You're wearing your father's belt tonight. That belt is not Texas at all.
Bucky's on top, he goes down bottom. You know.
There you go. All right. What did you use to grease your hair back like that?
It is a spray. It's an aerosol spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it for like a minute or two earlier. It's hard as a rock.
It looks like there's a lot in there. I don't think you need to use that much.
It's hard as a fucking rock right now.
How hard is it?
It's as hard as a fucking rock right now.
Yeah?
My hair is as hard as a fucking rock right now. My hair is so fucking hard right now. It's like a fucking rock. It is so heavy. I can barely hold up my head.
Are you wearing glitter?
I do. We are seeing shades of glitter coming off of your
Very
face.
sparkly tonight.
No,
From the waist up, you're sparkly, brother.
Were you making out with Hans Kim earlier, or what's going on here?
no, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking
How'd
about?
you get glitter on your face?
He was fighting a hooker earlier.
There's a
What are you
substantial
talking
amount of
about?
glitter. You don't know about this?
No.
Oh, okay. Who did your eyebrows tonight?
There is fucking nothing on my face. There's nothing on my face.
It really is, though. You have glitter all over your face.
I don't think I had anything on my fucking face. What are you talking about? Seriously, why do you keep talking about it, Red Band? I don't have shit on my face.
I mean, it says it looks like my grandmother sat on your face earlier. Oh my god, so stupid. Why would your grandmother have glitter on her ass?
Because she's talking where's the poles, man?
William, you do anything interesting this week?
Oh man, I did so much stuff.
We found out a few weeks ago that you have a new addiction. You stopped drinking, it's been months now, and you've filled your drinking addiction with an addiction to raisin bread from HEB.
I have
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
a loaf and a half. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. It really is way too much.
You made it a loaf and a half.
Loaf and a half.
What did you do with the other half of that one loaf? What
Throw it away.
you threw it away?
Yeah.
Do you have to, like, does that work, or does like the trash can talk to you after that, or like have you thought about perhaps flushing it down the toilet or something like that?
I will normally get it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I can picture you doing that. That's fun. What else this week? Anything else other than raisin bread?
Just a bunch of ghosts in the apartment.
Oh yeah, this is true. We've heard of this. William does believe that his apartment is haunted.
It's on in the shit.
Yeah, what did you see this week?
I see shit in my peripherals the entire time. I see shadow people. I'm not kidding.
Are you sure it's just not eyebrow juice getting in your eye?
Yo, it is haunted. There's an entity walking around his apartment that won't pay the rent. It's fucking scary.
My roommate.
That's the truth. That was one of the worst improv moments I've ever seen in my life.
Jimmy!
Oh my god. I love it. William, you have new eyebrows. You have a new style about you. How are you loving Austin, Texas? You
Good.
good?
I have a new lease on life.
Yeah? How long is the lease for?
A couple of months. I have a couple of more games. Yeah.
So you're gonna buy your raisin bread this week?
I probably will. I am really excited about it. I don't know if I'll eat it often. It is so delicious.
How hard is your hair right now?
It's as hard as this fucking rock.
Bro, if someone gets shot and pull it off with it is, someone can rip his shit off. It's good. It's a good solid hairdo.
I love it. William, you're an absolute legend on this show. You are just an unbelievable star. The way that you write, the way that you execute, you set a standard for, I think, everyone. And we absolutely love you, William. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's it. How about one more hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the incredible SoCo, the SoCo Art Gallery.
I'm going to hand for the band again. These guys are phenomenal. Let us know, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are unbelievable.
And how loud can this place get for the legend, Jimmy Schubert? Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Check that out. All the way in Los Angeles, he drew that. That's tonight's episode. Jimmy Schubert, Venus Dracula, Red Man's a Cat. All these prints are available at RyanJAbel.com, including the new bingo cards and
Good bingo cards, by the way. I've been like going off the chart.
people are loving it. People are playing. People are actually hitting bingo. It's possible. It's all happening. Make sure you follow Jimmy Schubert on tour at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT, all one word, JimmySchubert.com. He's got a new special on there. It's all there. Go to JimmySchubert.com. Get some merch. Get it done. Shout out to CM Smokehouse. Shout out to Bones Eyes, Cantina, Crown Royal, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And of course, how about one more time for the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose? Really is.
And give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out. You are amazing.
We did it again, everybody. That's another episode of Kill Tony. We hope you'll stick around, hang out for a bit. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Watch on, motherfuckers.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Schubert. This is my friend Kelly. You should watch Kill Tony. This is one of the funniest programs on the internet. And if you're not doing it, what are you even doing?
We spoke to Jessica Saville about a month ago who says it's a misunderstanding. This is crazy. I haven't been
She's denying all of this. All the neighbors are being traumatized by the woman. And then she just simply
tenants say that things are afraid to go under their Sterling's real estate locals who own the Sterling's franchise. Sterling's attorney Saville posted a notice to vacate by April 6th. Meanwhile, tenants say she's moving in more furniture.
It's almost like the well-meaning, lawful, abiding citizens are being victimized.
That's right. That's exactly how it happens in LA. If you mind your P's and Q's, pay your taxes, keep your nose clean.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. They're not like Tony.
Austin, Texas. It's Monday. We're here. Make some fucking noise. We're doing it. Oh, Red Band's here, everybody. Hey, everybody. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh?
What the fuck?
That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a local delicious company here in Austin, Texas.
It's not local.
But who gives a fuck? There you go. Way to start.
Hey,
No one knew that. Red Band, good stuff though.
San Diego, one of the best places in the world, man.
Yeah, how about make some noise for San Diego, everybody. Red Band starting strong. I love it. We are here tonight, everyone. Guys, that's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, everybody. He's playing every Tuesday night in October over at C-Boys. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everyone. And that on bass guitar, make some noise for D-Madness, everybody. They're going to be with us all night. We have a very exciting show ahead of us, but before we get it started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. You know, out here in Texas, everything's open, business is booming. But where you live, things are just probably starting to fully open back up completely. Movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym, all of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. when you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find the qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply with 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Boom! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines, an invasion of houseflies. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Now, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships free with 2-day shipping. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this.
Not anymore. I'm rock hard, Tony. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it using my phone. It was really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little baby.
That's right. Let me, Tony Hinchcliffe, make you as hard as you could possibly get. I want your boner throbbing. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony. Now, one of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. And it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. Never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a baboon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We are here. You are here. In Austin, Texas. Every single week, I have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store over 8 years ago. There is no other podcast that has taped as many live episodes as we have. And we're now here in Austin. And for that, you get rewarded tonight by two Comedy Store icons and two of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at you. Look at your faces. Come on. Get in here. Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan are here. This is Bill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Absolutely incredible. You guys have been guests multiple times. Eleanor Kerrigan just released her first special, everybody. Ladylike, available now, absolutely everywhere. So, such an exciting thing. Go to EleanorJKerrigan.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job in the Comedy Store fucking over 14 years ago. She was a waitress at the Comedy Store for 16 years before starting, 12 years before starting stand-up comedy, basically with me, right, in 2007?
Yeah, 14 years I'm doing it.
So look at us, brothers and sisters.
Can you just show everybody you have the American flag printed on
It
your
is
notes?
true. These are my notes. I figure if you're going to write on paper, why not do it right? My favorite part about this American paper is it was made in China. They do it good. You know,
Should have right on the flag.
So I'm pretty excited. This is new paper. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan of the JRE, the podcast. Welcome back, Joe. We've had a lot of fun episodes here.
Good to be here. Good to be here.
You were with us on episode 500 at the Paramount Theater here in Austin. We've been having fun. This is
21?
521.
Yes?
No, I think it's
Yeah. We've done it every week, every Monday, except for 2 in May for some weird reason. I don't even remember what happened. We don't need to talk about that. That was also, those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean, everybody? Yay! And we have begun. Everybody, over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they did 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. You're going to see people do comedy tonight. Is that exciting, everyone? And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what's exciting about them. Insanity will ensue. So let's start the show. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we bring one of our regulars up here? We have 3 people in town that do a brand new minute every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. It sounds easy, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago, took over the entire improv scene there because he's one of the highest ranked members of Second City of all time, and got diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this, kicking off tonight, a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair, everybody. Fucking flyover. Get rid of these flies. Guys, this is Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony. You gotta make more noise for Michael Lair, everybody.
He used to be always been on the drive. Now it's always been on a beautiful American. Hey, to the people of Afghanistan, channel my inner spirit. Do not give up until you can no longer control your force. Hey, What's up, guys? Well, who gets the fuck? We got a school board meeting. Yeah! I want to see a bunch of angry guys sitting at caravan with a PTA president in the side. Yeah! Trying to help your kids. The only thing good about the Delta variant is somehow, some way, the North is getting ridiculous.
Michael Lair, everybody. Very rarely does he take his shirt off. This is exciting. Basically, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's pretty much naked right now. This is like Kurt Kreischer.
Here's your Rainy Street, motherfuckers.
Wow, reppin' Rainy Street. We've seen this before. That is indeed where he lives. Rainy Street is a street made of bars. And Michael Lair lives there, as if he didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going through some shit. And once in a while, I like to take the edge off.
I love it. Michael,
Hey, I'm Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I really wanted to come here today to expose Hans.
Oh, wow. Wow, there's already been a few ladies that have exposed Hans. Whoa, confidential. And I'm telling you, you can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller as they get closer to the bottom. He really, I could tell he did this himself. The end looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael Lair's handwriting, or foot writing. I'm not sure how he does it, really. Whoa! There's another one. Confidential. Oh my goodness. This is we're perhaps confidential, spelled like King Kong. I do believe that's a reference to. Oh shit! He dropped it. That's it.
I called his name right now. Yo, my scam is a fraud. It's fooling all you. And I moved here to get pussy, and he's spending all the pussy.
Hans scamming is indeed. This is a fact. Hans is getting all the pussy.
Bullshit. I mean, look at me. His pussy. My skin is not his real name. His government name is Kamar some young guy.
Oh, Michael, come on. Why would you do that to poor Hans? That is his name.
Hey, oh,
So stupid. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. Very silly one tonight for Michael. That's silly. Barely got any clothes on. All right. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? He's doing it. You gotta love a guy. The closer he gets to dying, the more clothes he takes off every week. I don't know what's gonna happen next week. There's not much left. You guys ready for your first bucket pool of the night? Anything can happen here. These are people, they're scattered in the back there. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new minute from Audrey Scott.
Thank you so much. I'm just trying to watch my diet. And one thing I always stay away from are breadcrumbs because that's just some birds. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not, but that's it. I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. Swear to God, she only gets back together when there's a complaint about it. So she called me the other day. She's like, "Oh my God, he's gaslighting me." And I think she could be more grateful. Because if I had a man to light his heart on fire in front of my face, I would marry him the same time. Sadly, I'm still single. No one's done that for me yet. And as much as I love being respected by a man, a woman hater always knows how to massage me. I'm pro-choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to have a life or choose to take care of one. But if you choose to take care of one, don't leave it in the backseat of your car with the windows rolled up. Every time I see this, I'll walk up to the window, break it in, pull out my gun and shoot the baby in the face. Someone has to put this baby out of his misery. Thank you.
All right, Audrey Scott, everybody. Hell yeah. She's dressed like the Comedy Store, but she doesn't write like she's from the Comedy Store. Welcome. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before.
I have, yes.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years counting COVID this month. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. 2 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved from Virginia a little less than 2 months ago. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a big scene in Virginia?
I was the only one running a mic in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, my town was so small, it was kind of rough for the people that were doing comedy beforehand to come back out.
What do you guys think about Audrey Scott here? I'm not asking you guys, the audience. I'm asking Joe and Eleanor what they think about Audrey. What do you guys think of that performance? Eleanor,
The audience is saying, "Well done." That's fine.
well, I guess the guests are just gonna let the audience decide on this one. I think that's their way of being nice.
I'm not being nice. I'm being. She said that it was well done. That's nice. That must be one of your friends.
Where? Oh, thank you so much.
You ever do any of those jokes before? You do. You like those jokes. There's a lot.
The gaslighting one, I wrote that last week. So I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I just love staring at people and rubbing my knee.
The breadcrumbs.
Yeah, that was last week too. Less than a week ago. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of cheese. A lot of cheese. It was like Red Band's refrigerator. There was just.
I enjoy dairy products.
Cheese. What do you do for work, Audrey?
Nothing.
How do you make money? How do you survive?
Every now and then I do shows for $10, and it's great. You know, if you do 2 shows in a week, that means you make $20.
Wow.
No, I just.
Are you okay?
I'm great.
I think I will. I'm gonna take.
Is that what you're trying to do?
Did you say OnlyFans?
Audrey, up here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Questions from the audience. What's your living situation that you can survive up to $20 a week?
So I just moved in with my friend Christy Nova, haired lady. Rent is very affordable, and it's a very nice house. Very happy to be there.
Is it $60 a month?
To you, math major.
Is that what your rent is? That's not even the right.
If you multiply that by 10, then yes. So
what?
600.
Okay. Yeah. So how do you get that money? Oh, I'm gonna save this one.
She lets guys practice tattoos on her.
Yeah. Girls do.
Look at the bong one.
She's an equal opportunity.
You have a bong on your bicep. If I was your dad, I'd be so upset.
It's a lava
Even
lamp.
if you get a fucking bong, you don't tattoo it.
It's a lava lamp.
That's my bong?
No.
Might as well be a bomb.
I'm not that bad.
The only people that have lava lamps have bombs.
Yeah, I might have.
I had a bong lava lamp.
My own life.
It's all the same thing.
Thank you for recognizing that. It's my biggest writing influence. You
Wait,
got me
who is
into
your
writing.
biggest writing influence?
I'm not saying I'm as cool as him or talented, but Hunter Thompson's the reason I write.
Oh, well.
Or I might not be doing, and not just jokes, but writing in general. I've had to public speak a lot of my life, so you got me into writing differently.
You public speak outside of stand-up?
Yeah, I was raised Mormon, so I used to have to give talks when I was 8 years old.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
One of those.
I knew something was just like this wires.
One of those killer Mormon comedians.
Not the right spot.
So do your parents help you with your rent?
No. I saved up a lot of money before I moved here. I worked at Chili's.
Wow.
Yeah! Bottle of associations.
You still talk to your parents?
Yeah, we have a good relationship now. Yes, it was rough. It was on the rocks for a little while, but now we're really good. Yeah.
Has they ever seen your show?
I showed them one of my sets, and I have a joke about. I'm not gonna tell the joke. I showed them a video right before I moved, and my mom was like, "I'm never gonna listen to a set again until it's appropriate." So I don't know if they're gonna keep listening to one. I might just try to be cleaner because it's a good challenge to do. So,
well,
make my parents proud.
Yeah, so everybody that, yeah. It seems like you're leaning that way. Those jokes that you wrote last week about massaging a knee and breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Like you're
thank you so
trying to
much.
impress your Mormon parents.
Thank you. I'm glad someone finally recognizes it. Maybe my parents will see me.
All right, Audrey. Well, you're a lot crazier than you look. You know that?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have you gotten the Kill Tony joke book before?
I have.
The big one or a small one?
Big one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It's perfect. You got a small one this time from our friend Boneseye. That's Audrey Scott. She's at _Illuminaudrey_ on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's order a drink. Elevate delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola if you guys have a chance.
Me too.
Red Band wants one too.
And Team Baptist wants one also.
All right, this is very exciting. This young lady was just up recently. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brittany Ledesma. Look at that, 2 ladies to start the night with Eleanor Kerrigan here. Ladylike. Available now. Way in the back. That entire back area is filled. One more time for Brittany Ledesma.
Not to brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting than you. When she first came out, I wasn't shocked because she's always been a bitch. My mom overreacted though. You would have thought
Spending time outdoors can improve overall
Costco had stopped selling whole rotisserie chicken or that Rob Stewart had died. It's like your kid's just transgender, not a Holocaust denier. She was like, I can't look at a single penis without thinking about the son I lost. Calm down, there's no need to cry about another dick of the past. I do think it's just because she was afraid, because people tend to be transphobic. For example, Ben thinks it like makes them gay to have sex with a transgender woman. But personally, I think that's the straightest thing you can do, because that's a medical grade pussy. That's the tightest it's ever gonna get. It's like taking medical leave for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically tight pussy? Okay, faggot.
There you go. Here's a minute from Brittany Ledesma. Indeed. Welcome back. You were on last week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck with 2 weeks in a row. Very, very lucky of you. Transgender sister.
Yes.
This is all true?
I do have transgender sister.
Right. And how long ago did that happen?
Last year.
Okay. What have you noticed? Any significant changes since then?
They're also heroin addicts, so
Oh.
crazy.
Yikes. I guess they have one less thing to inject into.
You ever fuck around with her as a kid?
Yeah, do you feel bad?
I used to dress her up like a girl, and now I feel like I am caught her.
Oh, shit. maybe worth mentioning during that whole thing. So it's got to be interesting. Were there signs early on?
I thought she was gay growing up.
She kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close guess. Like it's like yeah, it's very close. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I love it. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here.
I don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not fully transitioned yet, but your jokes are excellent. I'm just saying. I'm not going to give you a compliment. I'm not going to be mean. Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up with me?
2 years.
You worked here at Vulcan, is that right?
Yes.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I've been taking a lot of shrooms recently.
Okay.
People just hand them to you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say no, but
How does that go? Any highlights from that or lowlights?
I saw a dog run away the other day from its owner on it. It was tied to a stool and it couldn't catch him.
Oh shit! Did the dog take the stool with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was at a coffee shop. He left him outside.
He's where?
He was at a coffee shop and he left him outside, tied to the stool.
Was this like in the city? Was this...
Yeah, this is over off of like 4th Street.
Okay. I was wondering what that thing was that I hit that was attached to a stool by a rope the other day. I just kept on driving. I don't have enough time for that.
You thought it was Michael there.
Yeah. I love it. Brittany, what's something crazy that we don't know about yet?
Your satisfaction is always guaranteed at Blindster.com.
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? Did you sign up, you fucking normal-ass, plain-ass white guy? Shut up. Shut up. You fucking idiot. You thought something was going to happen right there? Some type of dream situation? You shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Brittany, you've had a great set 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely incredible. You got a big joke book last week, right?
Yeah.
Here, take a small one just to have as a little souvenir. There goes Brittany Ledesma, everybody. She's on social media at Brittany LED. We're going to keep it moving here. That's unheard of to have two ladies pulled out first here.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting show so far. Make some noise for Tom Murphy coming out from the back. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay, pretty even. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yeah. 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 You guys like sex? Yeah. Hey. That's a better reaction I got at the Dollar Tree. Great. Yeah, I like sex. I don't have it a lot, you know. My girlfriend actually dumped me about a year and a half ago during the quarantine. It's a little clue you might be the problem in the relationship. Yeah. And she's allowed to see two people on her, right? Me and her female roommate. So, let's cut that plan in half. Yeah, she hates pussy. She hates it. I try to show her the videos. She's not into it. You know? Yeah. And then after, I was kind of just hoping the quarantine would continue because we said, I know she's not fucking anybody. You know, unless she suddenly gets a thing for Uber Eats drivers. You know? Which I knew was not the case because I am an Uber Eats driver. Then after the quarantine ended, I was just kind of hoping she gets COVID. Just because, it's nothing against her. She's a lovely lady. You know, it's just I'd rather have a respirator down her throat than Jeremy. Yeah.
Tom Murphy, everybody. Tom Murphy. Fuck yeah, look at you. This is very exciting. You've never been on this show before. I would remember you. Yeah. You are an unforgettable face. Welcome. This is I can't believe you sound as weird as you look. Yeah, wow, what's up? It's me. This is what I talk like. See? It's me. Hello there.
It's like a Dean Del Rey fucking penguin.
This is incredible. I've always wanted to see what William Montgomery's grandfather's stand-up was like. Absolutely incredible. My God, you look like both the wizard and his students at the same time. You could be 114 or 14. I'm not sure which one. This is incredible. Are you an M80? Like, what are you? Are you literally a firecracker?
It's Irish German.
Irish German. Oh my. Weird. Yeah, look at that. I guess one's a little more German than, wow, look at you. Holy shit. So you look like this all the time. You go through, you go like grocery shopping with that head. Do you get a cart or do you have one of those like hairy hand things?
It depends on how long they let me out of the toilet bowl for you. Who bought this shot tonight, guys? Who? The William.
There you go. Stick with me. Yes, there's a shot, the William Montgomery shot, which has nothing to do with the moment that we're talking about right now. But yes, again, it looks like William Montgomery. We mentioned that a little bit ago.
Can I ask him a question?
Yep.
Is that a natural hair color?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do this to myself. I'm not going to self-harm publicly like that daily, you know. I don't like that I'm doing this to all of you. I don't want
It's
to.
incredible.
It really is.
If you look at the coloring, I mean, it changes. You look.
You were built for
Calm
this. D. Magnus said, I'll live without seeing what's going on here.
I bet he can even see this.
Yeah, it is so white that perhaps it pops through D. Magnus's vision.
That's the reddest red hair.
Right?
It
Is
is
like an
incredible.
orange in there?
It's like an off-duty Ronald McDonald or something like that. It's
It's like a lumberjack that got kicked out of his family because he couldn't run on the log. He didn't have the body.
Too many words.
So Tom,
I'm
let's
just in shock. I'm a little in shock.
what do you do for a living with a head like that?
It's like that dude from
You're gonna make it.
I'm just gonna try to keep milking that. I'm just gonna,
That's good. Okay.
I was serious about the Uber Eats thing. That's what I do now.
Wow, really? Holy shit.
How old are you? 29.
I love it. 29 years old. What's your love life like? You out there just leaving bright pubic hairs in people's sheets somewhere?
Yeah.
I fucking know you've been seeing Tom Murphy again. I found a 9-inch long cube in my fucking. All right. What's your love life like, Tom?
It's not. I wouldn't recommend it.
Wow. Like you go on dates and stuff?
I turn.
Go ahead, tell us. The question was, do you go on dates and stuff?
No. I sit.
Last date.
I swipe and I keep swiping. I swipe for a while.
Have you ever thought about using someone else's avatar as your avatar, just literally being the king of catfish?
I did. I turned down sex like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? Tell us more about that. Who did you turn down?
It was she was 18 and I'm 29, so I felt like that was weird.
Wow.
No, that's hot as fuck. What are you doing, dude? I know.
Red band thoughts are not the thoughts of Kill Tony or Vulcan Gas.
It's the thoughts that I had 5 seconds after I have it. It's like,
what were you doing?
My internet browser's already filled with them. Like, why am I?
Hold on, Tom, just relax. What were you doing hanging out with an 18-year-old? Were you like letting her on an amusement park ride or something?
She was illegally at a bar. She was
Okay.
illegally at a bar, and then she told me she was 18 after we've been talking for a while.
And if she was illegally at a bar, blatantly lying about being 21, you believed her saying that she's 18?
I didn't fuck her.
I don't know, Tom. I don't know.
Clever man.
I mean, if you were a pedophile, there would just be 2 on the nose. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You look too much like a pedophile to be a pedophile. It's like when someone asks a very tall black guy if they play basketball. It's like, we know. Something like that. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Tom? You seem like you have some fucking tricks up your sleeve.
I have fun couple times.
You have? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Cantaloupes, watermelon? What are we talking about?
I just fucking jar of peanut butter.
What do you have any special moves you do in the bedroom? Are there any Tom Murphy patented moves?
It's kind of,
is that what you do?
I would describe it as Ricky if I had to describe my fucking stuff.
Tom, let me ask you this. When you come, do you just go... It feels so good!
Ricky. Ricky. And short answer, yes.
Wow. What kind of car do you drive?
Camry.
Oh.
It's no car, I hate car. It's just play it safe, bitch.
Yeah.
Really forever. Drive slow, play it safe.
Tom, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else you're good at? I feel like you must have like an old trophy or something up on a wall somewhere.
Is he coming? They're answering.
Play any instruments? Do anything? Any type of art? Any athletic events? Perhaps like a cornhole or something you're good at?
Mushroom hunting.
A little bit of that. I take drugs. I don't know.
You do? What kind of drugs do you take? You got real excited during that part.
No ones that are around. I don't know, like just a range.
Does anyone have any drugs for Tom?
Yeah, good question. Maybe someone will, I bet someone will give you drugs after this. Oh, I wouldn't do his drugs. They make you retarded. Tom, I find you to be completely compelling and charismatic, and I hope you come back and sign up again for this show. I want to hang out with you again. Tom Murphy, take a big joke book from Boneside, the great leather maker here in Texas. Then go back to the bucket one more time and then do another regular? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, oh shit, okay. Make some noise for Sean Riley, everybody. Sean Riley. Sean Riley. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Sean.
Hey, guys. So, like a lot of guys out there, I watch a lot of porn. You guys ever just watch porn on your phone, and then the phone screen locks, and you just see the reflection of your face in the phone, and you just think to yourself, I'm fucking crushing it. I've been watching so much porn, I started paying attention to the other aspects of porn, like the ads. They just seem redundant to me. You know, like they should just put the ads in the porn. How'd that go? Gotta be like this. Like, oh, babe, you're so good. You're so good. Not as good as Spotify Premium. Yeah, I'm not great with women. Not great. Like when women cry around me, I just freeze up and turn into like a Vulcan from Star Trek. I just state the facts. Like a woman will be crying, I'll be like, hey, you're crying. You're crying. You're still crying. Thank you guys.
All right, Sean Riley. They're not laughing. They're still not laughing. Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5, 5 years.
4.5, 5 years. Holy shit,
Yeah.
that's 4.5, 5 years longer than I hoped you would say. How's it been going for you? All living here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in the South Bay area, San Francisco. Did about 2 years there, a little bit in Central California, and then I spent COVID in LA.
Okay.
I moved here 2 months ago.
Oh, nice. What do you love about Austin? You've been here 2 months?
I mean, I think it's just the community. You know, I found LA, I like LA, but I found it to be like, you know, just people trying to chase clout and shit, and I just really like the community of Austin.
Okay, I love that. There you go. You got the there. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. What do you been doing with your life? How do you make money?
I work in finance.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you.
Dude, you absolutely, absolutely have to shut the fuck up. Somebody tell this guy that he understands in human life that he needs to shut the fuck up. All right, back to the live show. Sorry, that's our fourth time doing that. It's absolutely unacceptable behavior. Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight. Anyway, and we're back with Sean Riley. How exciting. So, Sean, what else have you been doing other than stand-up to keep yourself busy all these years?
Outside of that, I like to run. Big runner. Run like, I don't know, a few miles a day. Run Austin.
Isn't that fucking exciting? What do you like to do when you run? Like, is there?
I love just jamming out the Slipknot, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Slipknot, Slayer, Pantera. I love Pantera.
Yeah, you don't seem this extreme.
I'm not an extreme guy. I hope I'm not coming off extreme. I'm a nice guy.
What's the nicest thing you've done recently? Perhaps someone in your community.
Oh no! I do have something for this. Outside, one of the homeless people out there asked me for some money, so it's like, no thank you, politely.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a mess.
You have a good relationship with your parents?
Yeah.
That's how fun. You're as funny as a guy that has a good relationship with his parents.
They're still together.
Yeah. Everyone knows if your parents are still together. It's much harder to be a stand-up comedian with together parents.
Yeah.
Is there anything about your life that's a little bit disadvantaged or anything like that? Parents are together. They're fucking making pancakes every morning, talking about how proud they are. Riley goes out.
I did ask a few times.
Whoa.
Yeah. Which was, I guess, does that count as a disadvantage? I don't know.
Not really.
Okay.
That's sort of the opposite, actually, Sean. All right. Well, if you like the flavor of water, then you must love Sean Riley. It's his Kill Tony debut. Just really, I mean, it's like a young. It's alkaline water. Sean, here you go. Here's a joke book for you. Take a joke book. Sean Riley, everybody. This is Sean Riley comedy on Instagram. Well, there you go. I'm glad we have this up our sleeve. You guys ready for another Kill Tony regular? Let's turn this shit up right now. My goodness gracious. You know, no control over the bucket pools, but your next regular has taken over this show by absolute storm. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. He debuts a brand new minute every single week of absolute destruction. This is Hans Kim, everybody!
Hey. My name is Hans Kim. That's my real name, Michael Lair. My name is Hans Kim. Okay, my parents named me Hans because they didn't want kids at school to make fun of me for having an Asian name. So they gave me a German one instead. And I flew right under the radar. They had no idea I was Asian. Not Asians are smart. My name is Hans Kim. It's a German Korean name. It means I like to eat bratwurst, but only if they're made out of golden retrievers. It means I hate Japanese people, but only if they're Jewish. And it means I'm a really good K-pop dancer, but I mostly use it to goose step.
Whoa, Hans Kim.
Yeah.
Love it. Another one. God damn it, you did it again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Showing everybody exactly how it's done.
Just be Asian, guys.
What I really loved about that set, Red Dan pointed it out to me as well, is that you took that whole part was from an interview here on Kiltony, that German name thing, got a big top, you're taking the stuff from the interviews and you're able to generate it straight into material. When it gets a lot here, you keep it, you work on it, and then boom.
Yeah, I'm working on a bit about how the future of manhood is Asian men, so invest early.
Hell yeah. Get in on the stock while it's rising. What else has been going on, Hans?
I recently was verbally threatened by a McDonald's employee.
Verbally threatened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gang violence.
Oh my goodness. What exactly? Sounds like fun. What is gay violence?
Gang violence?
Gang violence. That's why my gay violence thing didn't get a laugh. I'm like, gay violence? You got threatened by a McDonald's employee?
Yes.
Gang violence?
Yeah.
What are they, a crip? You never get to do a McDonald's gang joke, people. Just because you're not loving it doesn't mean people on the internet are going to love my McCrit joke. You haters. Yeah, gang violence at a McDonald's. I've never heard of such a thing.
It was preposterous. This is a society, you know? It's a place of business.
Oh my God.
What started it off?
Yeah.
I was just waiting in the drive-thru for 30 minutes to be told it was closed.
Next thing you know, there's a hamburger at your window. Okay. So what happened? They tell you that it's closed, and then what? You're like, I've been waiting here 30 fucking minutes, man.
And then I just asked him where he works, and then he got all mad at me for no reason at all.
Wait, you asked him if he's wearing the McDonald's uniform?
Yeah, I was like, where do you work? He's like, what? I was like, where do you work? He's like, here. I was like, yeah, that's right.
Oh! It's funny when you find out the full story, right? Oh, that's right. It's a different thing. Look at Hans taking his Kill Tony energies to the McDonald's drive-thru.
No.
Do you know who the fuck I am? I'll take a number 3 with a small fry. That's called the curse to Kill Tony. It really is. The egos grow fast here.
I mean, I live in a van, so I'm not really,
That's right. The only thing sadder than getting turned down in the drive-thru in McDonald's is getting turned down in the drive-thru in McDonald's in your house. The guy's like, take your life and get the fuck out of here. Take your everything.
What can they bring at my friend's house. He lets me plug in and have an AC in there, so
that's not bad.
Yeah, it's like an extra room in the house.
How long you plan on living like this?
I mean, indefinitely. I don't really mind it. As with, I don't. Yeah, I'm
Does
fine.
it become a problem when you want to?
I can tell you, we've asked him that this is not a problem, Jeff. Turns out a lot of ladies like making their way back to that van. If they even make it there, Hans famously had sex with a girl in a room closet here at Vulcan Gas Company just a few weeks ago. He's on a streak right now. Every single week, a beautiful woman has come out of the audience. No one knows where or who it's going to be. They randomly just do it, and they come up and they make out with innocent old Hans, who before becoming a full-time cast member of the show, had a pretty slow-moving sex life.
Yes.
How much does it change?
I mean, it's changed a lot. Before it was hard.
Are you getting pussy just from the show?
You don't have to answer that. I don't like the way you phrased that.
We have these new shirts that have been made. If there's a beautiful girl out there in the audience that wants to come up, and you have to really make out with Hans, though. He's a serious kisser. No pecs allowed.
It's hilarious.
It's cool, right? Hold on a second. Lower the music for a second. And if that doesn't work, if there's a male that brought his girlfriend, the brand new My Girl Kiss Hans Kim shirts are now for sale.
That did happen, right?
Huh?
That did happen.
Oh yeah. If there's a girl out there, is there a girl that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim? Everybody. Oh, here comes someone, I do believe. They're making a hand signal. There's lighting. I see professional lighting for some reason. Oh, well. Hans, looks like you got another heavy workload in front of you. Come on, guys, make some noise. Hans Kim living his dream. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right, that's 2. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't feel good.
This is out of control.
Tony, you only have one shirt.
I know. I don't have enough shirts for all of this, and
You guys know there's a pandemic? And guess who started it?
It was Hans. It was Hans. Absolutely incredible. My guess is that these are the ladies in the yellow rose and the red rose. Am I right? Wow. Look at this. Look what it's become. Hans, you get the most beautiful girls to come down here and kiss you every single week. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes, please. This can happen outside Kill Tony too. You know, if you see me on the street, say hello.
Oh my
You
God.
created a monster.
Oh, he really is. If you see me out on the street, say hello. What the fuck? Hans, you have no limit to your fucking
Did you girls know about this before you got here?
Oh, yeah.
Did they fake this? You got a free house for a week to do this?
Yeah, we have a big budget here at Kill Tony.
What'd you say? A house fee. Stripper talk.
Oh.
Stripper talk. No mouse fee for a week.
Yes, house
Thanks to our friend Cody up there, the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I love it. That is so cool.
Well, you girls are lovely, and he's very happy. Turn, look at him. I've never seen a man so happy.
Look at this.
Anybody that says that's bad, anybody that says that's bad is lying.
Hans is
did a wonderful thing. Look at him.
Hans does this very special thing, Joe, where we've seen this.
Called coming his pants.
Where he
Because that's what I'm saying. Look at him. He's embarrassed. He looks lighter.
He does a very special thing where he tries to sneak more kisses in when the girls look at him. If you look closely, anytime one of the girls look at him, he starts slowly moving in for another kiss. Hans, who was your favorite?
What up, Miss Aquarius?
Wow.
Absolutely. Anything for you. What's going on? Okay, excellent. Yeah, it happens. All right. Apologies, I wasn't able to play earlier. It was. Thank you, ma'am. Exactly.
Plans to phase out animal testing requirements for antibody therapy practices. Tammy Chorkey.
Would make drugs safer, lower costs, and deal with the ethical concerns around encourage these.
Slow. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am.
quick fix to obesity. And Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is claiming a new research effort will discover the cause of autism by September.
All right, you got this. Straight down the middle.
At a White House cabinet meeting, Kennedy told President Trump, quote, "We've launched a massive testing and research effort that's going
You've got it. Good spin. Really good spin. No, 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 no. Get some of them. Oh, get that. Okay, I'll take it.
Accepted the failed status quo on trade that ripped off our
Get it, girl.
workers and our companies. But that's not who this president is.
Levin noted that unlike China, those countries wisely heeded Trump's warning to not retaliate with even higher tariffs. Speaker Mike Trump's budget plan. The House narrowly passed a revised
No.
for the budget Thursday morning. Afterwards,
I'm not good at getting those. I'm always so afraid to go in the gutter that I never play it far. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you've got it. Tough split.
ChatGPT to use the content of previous conversations to tailor responses to users. The feature is set to roll out first.
Oh, that was bad. That wasn't just. No, it wasn't good. You know it. You know I do better than that. We're keeping it close. Get a strike here.
Netflix is announcing a new mobile game connected to an episode of the new season of the series Mirror. It's called
That's okay.
Game to the episode titled Plaything, the new game in which users interact with virtual yellow pets and
Oh, good. I got fortunate that you did not get that. There we go.
Back to the moments we miss starts with
That was a close one till the end. All right. Number 2 or 3 up. Hot. That's right. Hot off the griddle.
The fire recovery czar steps down. Coming up Monday, starting at 1 on the John Cobell Show.
Get it. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. I can get these. There we go. Got it. That's Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Easter Sunday is less than 2 weeks away. And if you're like me, can't remember what's open, what's closed. And if you're married,
Get it, get it, get it. Hey, it knocked one down.
send me out to buy might be something.
Nope.
Can you go to the store? Can you run to the store and get this? Can you go get that? Oh, what's closed?
Get it.
Here's a good way to grocery stores, they'll be open for the earlier part of the day. If you want to go to Aldi, though, it's going to be closed.
Oh, good strike. Now that's a big, big time shot. Because not only does it give you, but it helps you for the next round. Oh boy, Mr. Get it. Uh-oh, you're gonna get me this time. You're gonna get me this time. Get a lot here. Get another one. That's okay. That's gonna take you up to like 41. Wow. Get him. Oh, you almost got that one too. It almost knocked it over. That was good. All right. I need a strike here. I didn't even come close. Oh.
T-shirt and shorts. You can't prove a thing, and I'm not standing up. Stefan showed up to work today in a black T-shirt and shorts.
All right. Get that lead. Get those pins. Keep that lead. That's good. Nice spare. All right. 56. 57. I need it. And I didn't get it. You're going to win. You got it. Good job. You win. Good job. Exactly. We're both 2-0. Right off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. Got it. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get back to the list of what you open. I'll let you guess. Costco, you think open or closed? Costco will be closed. Dick's Sporting Goods, as if someone would go, but you know, closed. Hobby Lobby. Closed, I think. Yes, closed. Yes. Coles. Good anyway. Yeah, tomato. Yeah.
Ooh. We're tied at 28. But you got it.
It's a moot point. Nobody goes there, right? It's closed. Marshall's. Closed. Correct. Sam's Club. Also closed. Yes, closed. Chick-fil-A.
Good.
Before you answer, are you in a wait mode? Yeah, there's a better chance of hell.
There we go.
Closed. What? Yeah, right. In and out. Closed. Yep. Raising Cane's will be closed as well. So more closed than not. But believe it or not, this is shattered.
Get these two.
It's actually gone back in a different direction because everything was closed. And they because they want to have more business. Because you'll find a lot of Christmas Day. Surprising. One of the high holy days of Christianity, if you will. And Easter, the other direction, are now
Get it.
closed and open.
Thank you. All right. 3 strikes in a row. That's all you need. Get it. That's all right. That's right. Get it. No, but I'll get the spare. I know I'm going to get the spare. I got it. Now, let's get a strike. Oh, nothing there. All right. I win, you win. You win, I win. That was fun, Mr. Before you go to bed, how was physical therapy?
video since 1980. Some abuse by the
Absolutely. Well, that's good. Thank you for the update. Sweet dreams, and we will see you in the morning. Take care. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Thank you.
First you cock block them, then you put them up against the wall.
Look at that smile.
I feel like Stormy and I have a relationship now.
Yeah.
Just in terms of, I've kissed her 3 times now.
Wow. Yeah. It's really, it used to be random audience members. Stormy keeps coming down. I think Stormy likes the tsunami. You know what I'm saying? I did that joke a couple weeks ago, but it's worth doing it again. How about this little Khaleesi looking character? If
Khaleesi's hot.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
She's the queen of dragons.
She was great.
That's her dragon right there.
Yeah, that's your dragon.
It was an honor to kiss the mother of dragons. She's very expert with the tongue. I've yet to learn about that technique. So I hope we can have some private sessions.
Oh my God, I love it.
Hans, you're legitimately nervous. This is adorable. Look at him.
I'm nervous, Joe. Look at this shit.
It is the absolute best. The yellow rose and the red rose has the most amazing, beautiful, and charismatic strippers in the world. And it is incredible.
House fees for everyone. For everyone, house fees.
When they first said house fees, I thought they had to live in his house, in his van. I got nervous.
He has van fees, so they all have the same thing going on. Very good. Hans, what do you think? Where does the night go after this?
I mean, we still have the after party, so maybe we should hang out more. I can tell you some of the jokes I was gonna do, but I didn't do here. So
look at that! Look at the girl next to you, Hans. Her chest is like your report card, all A's. Still got it. Oh, come on. I just got the middle finger on that one. We're having fun. I'm just goofing. You make a living off those fucking things. Hell yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Very good. You and Hans can compare all night long. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
yes, I did.
Are you living your dreams here on Kill Tony?
Yes, I am.
A brand new minute, absolutely destroyed, and then made out with 3 women after that. This was your weekly appearance by Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Just a guy doing stand-up comedy. Absolutely. Look how happy he is. Hans, look at Hans. Wait, Hans is kissing the head. Hans kissing the head of the girl. Let's see. We never know when this ends here. Wait a second. Yeah. She's just a little shocked for a second. Like, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
How about a round of applause for the band with the appropriate music?
Yeah. All right, there they go.
A little bit of Prince.
The yellow rose and the red rose, the great Hans Kim. Very fun. Hans Kim. We all live vicariously through Hans, I think. Someone sent me an article Someone sent me a thread from like Reddit or something like that. You should see how the incels on the internet hate Hans Pip. They absolutely despise that segment. Why do we have to see you making out with girls? It's just, who cares about that? What a bunch of jealous haters. Come to a live show and you'll hear the crowd go fucking wild. You can feel it. You guys having fun out there? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Out of the bucket. Anything can happen here. Jaden Sharp. We're having fun.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? We're doing good? Yeah? So, I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but you guys shouldn't be surprised that I do not get profiled ever by police. Like, you know what's therapist done over a police scanner? Breaker one night. We were looking for an African-American male. We're in Patagonia right now. They're not looking for dudes wearing Uggs right now, right? Like, I'm safe. But there's pros and cons to that, all right? Like, one of the pros, if you're in the Black Lives Matter protests, I crushed it with Black Lives. So much, though, that I thought the word reparations meant blowjobs and choke sex for like 8 months. Like, it was intense. Con, I had to go to white church growing up. Pro, my youth pastor was a racist, so he only molested the white kids. If that's not the best pro, like, let's be honest. No, it's true. I grew up, no one's here is surprised that I grew up listening to nothing but Fall Out Boy.
Jaden Sharp, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and some change.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm originally from a small town in Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Originally, I moved here when I was 17.
All right.
And then I joined the military. After being in California for 6 years, I moved back.
What branch of the military? I'm getting Navy vibes from you.
Close, Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Dude, don't clap for that. I didn't do shit. I stayed in the chow hall the whole time.
You did you serve overseas at all or anything
No,
like
I
that?
stayed at chow hall.
Chow hall.
Yeah, I was a cook.
Oh, okay.
I stayed.
Right. So you literally served in the military.
Yes, exactly.
Incredible. Your life never really on the line when you're dealing with a giant pot of chili. You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff, Jaden. And how do you make a living now?
I work here.
Okay, here at Vulcan Gas Company. That's right. One of the many amazing staff members here. Getting to see a lot of comedy. You think working here, has this place gotten to the point yet where you feel like working here, you learn a lot about stand-up and booking shows and the art form? Does it have that vibe yet?
It does. It's helping enough. It's more so not just like in like watching you guys perform. It's more so just the after effects of like how you guys like communicate, like how you guys communicate with each other to create stuff. Like that's what has been helping me the most. Yeah, it's like just being an outside observer to it.
Well, Jaden, what else do you do? What else do you do for fun?
So I actually joined. I just was a cook because I wanted to be a chef grading out. So I was cooking for forever until I decided to do comedy. So I don't like working for people. So I'm like, I don't like cooking for people. That's a better way of putting it.
So you cook?
Yes. You continue to cook. Yes.
Where do you cook at?
I don't just at my house at this point. I don't cook for a restaurant.
Just spread you in a house. You don't live in a van. It's incredible.
What's your meal? Like if you have one meal to impress somebody, what is your I did this.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's what I had for lunch today. I had a grilled cheese and tomato soup. My doctor said I wasn't getting enough grilled cheese in my diet, so I decided to.
You gotta up that game though. You gotta do a carbs on crusted grilled cheese. Mozzarella and marinara with it.
Oh shit.
Keep it stupid simple.
I just heard Red Band come in his pants. That's incredible.
Oh, I saw my dream. Oh, it's okay.
Jaden, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking young man.
It's all right.
Yeah?
I do okay for myself.
What do you do?
What do I do specifically?
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, usually what it is I use like dumb luck and being light skinned, I just kind of write that way.
Right.
Like, if I wanted to, I could probably fuck my daughter. Like, I'm going to be honest with you.
Mike Spencer. I didn't even know he had it.
He has a 7-year-old daughter. That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, Red Band keeping track of the ages of former vice president's daughters.
The only reason Red Band
Counting down the days. Only 11 more years until I get my direct message ignored by this girl.
I mean, Red Band knows this because he has the pictures on his phone already, so.
Yeah. Jaden, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about your life? Anything interesting about you or your family or?
You have another pair of shoes?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. They're tops.
Good
I
question.
have those shoes.
You keep those shoes just for the joke? You keep those shoes?
No, unfortunately not.
I wish. Those shoes are the most material that you have. White mom, black dad? Yeah. How they meet? You know the story or anything like that?
My mom's family is from where my dad's family is in Elk Park, Indiana, so.
Eleanor? You said Eleanor, Indiana?
Elk Park.
Elk Park, yes. Okay.
I just heard Joe Rogan talking to his cat.
If we heard Elk Park real quick, 7 hunting flashbacks over here.
I thought you were hiding me for fucking that.
But again, you've done the road into Indiana, Illinois. I love you. Mom and dad still together? Of course. I love it. Jade, what's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
My favorite
It's not Indiana.
that's right there. Not Indiana. So, I love mostly, to be honest. There you go. Like, he was like dressed up there painting that. Like, I love that. Like, just singing throughout the city. It's good.
You're a sweet boy, Jade. There he goes. Jaden Scarf, everybody. A good young man. Out here doing it, writing, performing. Here's a drill cook. Jaden, come here. Jaden, take one of those.
Number 6.
Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. Let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Heather Keefe, everybody. 3 ladies on this episode. Again, Ladylike, available everywhere. Now, if you like stand-up, why not support one of my favorite people and laugh at the same time? Go get Ladylike. One more time, everybody, for Heather Keefe.
I found out I'm horrible at phone sex. That's not fun. I was on the phone with this guy, and I was like, oh, what are you going to do to me? And he said, I'll give you a clue. So I said, did you just do a Blue's Clues impression? And then he hung up. I didn't really hear from him much after that, but he did send me a letter in the mail a couple weeks later, you know, which reminded me of that song for Blue's Clues, you know, the one that's like, here's the island never fails, makes me want to wag my tail, and when it comes out on the real, it was a restraining order.
Wow, Heather Keefe, look out! Damn! Hell yeah, welcome. Right out of the bucket.
Who would have thought someone would kill with Blue's Clues?
I know. I'm getting fucking old, man. I don't know any of these references. You young bucks. That's incredible. Heather, welcome. How long have you been with stand-up? This is your first time on the show?
I've been doing it 2.5 years, but I took a whole year off of COVID.
Okay. What made you take the whole year off?
I had to move back in with my parents in Colorado, and I didn't really know the scene, so I didn't really.
Right. That makes sense. Was that a tough year for you? Had to have been, right?
Yeah.
Moved up with the parents again?
Yeah, that I lost my job in my apartment. I was living in New England, so.
Okay. Living in New England.
And then
Which
I had
part?
to move to Colorado. New Hampshire, Vermont. Yeah.
Okay, big New Hampshire fans. What are the odds? Literally, absolutely incredible. I love it. That's what New Hampshire people say they're from. I'm from New England. I lived in it. Sounds a lot better than New Hampshire. Wow. I love it. How long have you lived here?
About 6 months now.
Okay, you came here for the big comedy thing?
Yeah, I followed all my friends here.
Nice. They all came to Colorado as well?
They all came from New England.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
They're all like Massachusetts
That's
boys.
absolutely awesome. I love it. So how are you making a living out here?
I am unemployed right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you surviving?
I was living off my savings for a while, and then right now I'm begging my parents for money. They're not a fan of that.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. And what
How old are you?
I'm 24. I just turned 24.
You can beg for one more year.
Yeah, exactly.
Daddy Rogan. My actual dad.
Whatever.
I'm the only one here with the fucking dad.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a
25, you're gonna go,
superstar.
hey, what the fuck?
Absolutely. And if they don't answer, just literally ask Joe sometime. Just ask them. You'll be surprised with the magic that can happen. Heather, so I love that you're here. What's your living situation? You have a bunch of roommates?
I just moved in with like a random girl off of Facebook.
Whoa.
Yeah, just like 2 days ago. Yeah.
Yikes.
You guys on OnlyFans?
I think she's straight.
Okay. We got that one.
Yeah, no, she didn't know me like at all. Like she just left a fucking key under the mat and was like, move in. Jesus.
Wow. Damn.
I was gonna get raped, but
That's a wild bitch. That's a wild bitch.
White girl? Is it a white girl?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you haven't even.
She looks white. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
You guys haven't hung out at all?
we've had like 2 conversations. Yeah.
What have they been about?
But nothing. Yeah, just telling her perverted jokes. No, she was talking about how she came to Vulcan once and met that Canadian roast guy.
She kissed Hans Kim?
No, I've kissed on him.
You have? What? Is that true? Where's Hans Kim? Somebody get Hans Kim up here.
The kid is a fucking savage.
Where did you kiss Hans Kim?
It was his birthday party. I got very drunk.
Are you the lady?
Wow.
Are you from the film closet?
What? No, that's not me. No. She's very nice though.
So if you weren't really drunk, you wouldn't kiss the amazing, hilarious, fastest rising local comedic talent, Hans Kim?
I've already gotten a sample.
Hans, get back up
Where
here.
the fuck is Hans?
Hans!
Hans is swimming in stripper pussy right now, so he can't be here.
You went from 10 to like a 5.
He's in the back like I already ate.
He's swimming in house feet.
Hans, get up there.
Whoa.
Hans, is it true that you made out with Heather Keith before?
We didn't make out. I just gave her
On my birthday. Wow.
We didn't make out. I don't want to do no tongue.
That's the night you did 4 times, right? Okay, then. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
We kissed.
Yeah, I also kissed Audrey Scott. She was like,
Whoa.
I gave her
This
COVID.
is out of control.
Did you get it from Hans? No.
Oh my God. 3 people making out. Their total net worth $74. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hans, how many girls are you making out with a week, dude? What's going on out here?
Probably around 3 on average.
Good. All right. Give the microphone back to Joe. There goes Hans Kim.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Heather, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents?
Nothing really. I'm very boring. Like, I like to antique. I like to roller skate.
Whoa, roller skate.
I'm not good at it.
Oh.
Yeah. I can do the moonwalk and I can spin.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Can we
it.
see you do the moonwalk real
No, I
quick?
can't.
Come on. How many of you want to see her do the moonwalk, everybody? Just do the moonwalk real quick. Just try your best. Come on. You can do it. Believe in yourself. All
I
right.
hate this. I can literally AIDS.
Oh,
It's like a different
I
technique.
see.
Yeah, with like the toast out.
Oh,
Sorry.
I see. Now I see.
What a disappointment.
Yeah, that really was.
What a build-up.
Fun fact, Moonwalk is the name of Hans Kim's parents' restaurant, by the
Hey,
way.
come on.
Moonwalk. W-O-K.
It's not a face joke.
Heather, you had an unbelievable set. I love it when we find people like you out of the bucket. Have a big joke, Buck. Incredible set. That's Heather Keith, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at the Dope Kiddo, all one word.
Maybe like the first time anybody's ever killed with Blue's Clues.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Ever, right?
That was incredible. I've never seen a Blue's Clues reference do that good. All right, this young man's been on the show before. Here he comes again. Another employee at Vulcan Gas Company. This is Nick Reese, everyone. Nick Reese. Here he comes.
So I just moved out to Texas. Noticed that all the buildings are kind of named the same way. Basically, the formula is you take the street that you're on, and there's the service that you offer, and that's it. That's the whole name of your business. So the other day I saw First Street Dentistry. That's pretty cool. Then I saw Slaughter Lane Animal Hospital. Not as good of a ring to it. And then the other one that I saw was Convict Hill Daycare Center. I don't really know what the deal is. I also noticed that everyone's here giving away mushrooms. That's a thing. And I noticed that mushroom dealers have like the same dosages as video game settings. So it's like, do you want like the hardcore? Do you want the insane, the heroic, or do you want the legendary, dude? I'm aware I look like I sell used coke.
Used Coke. Never heard of that before. That's a good. Wow, used Coke is good. It's a good reference there. You really do look like that. You look like a really like you'd be a horrible rapper.
I was an awful rapper.
Really? You've done that before?
I did it with you guys.
Really? You rap? Oh, you gotta rap again. Michael, give this guy a beat. I gotta listen to this guy be a bad rapper. I love bad rap. I like bad rap as much as I like good rap.
All right. Killing shit up on 6th Street. We won't stop busting these lines to paint 6 feet. We gonna keep it going off the top. That's right. We play Kill Tony throwing this reloaded shit. That's right. Take the clip and reload it quick. And everyone knows the way out goes exploding it. So if you would just listen quick, the way that you've been kicking straight terrificness is licking this, hitting this.
Whoa. All right. Okay. That was actually quite impressive. That was like Cypress Hills Have Eyes. Woo! Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Yeah. Nick, so it's been months since you've been on the show. You were on the show back at, I can't even remember the name of that club on
Applebee's.
Street. Yeah, it was Applebee's. We used to do it here.
I didn't even get on there last time I was looking at the store.
Really? The Comedy Store in Los Angeles?
Yeah, the last episode I was on was Jeremiah as the guest.
Wow. Feels like forever ago. My goodness. So welcome back. That's incredible. You made it all the way here to Austin. You were chasing the dream in LA. You fled at a good time, invested in the right stock, and you're here in Austin, at least getting to perform in front of fucking normal human beings, animals, and the one guy that was here earlier. It's very exciting stuff. So what do you love about Austin? You live here now. What's going on? Clearly, you're taking advantage of the incredible restaurant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Yoni hasn't steered me to a bad restaurant, man. Like I've been at CM Smokehouse daily. Honestly, I've just been fucking eating a shitload of food and like drinking way more than anybody should. Like the city's fucking amazing. The city's amazing.
It really is. It's so much fun. It is crazy. it's a lie. I mean, there's just things that you have the option to do whatever you want here. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, and weed's not half bad actually.
Well, I mean,
Everyone has youth, yes. You know.
yeah, exactly. The weed's not necessarily grown around the corner. You know what I mean? We have that shit smuggled in. Where'd you win that necklace from?
I actually.
Was it like a claw machine? Was it
That's David Lucas's choker chain from like 2 weeks ago.
That's the same chain. I actually caught somebody like essentially trying to break into my house, and I ran their pockets for it. This was in the pockets.
When you say essentially trying to break into your house, what does that mean exactly?
There was a dude at my house, and I didn't make any reservations for dudes to be at my house.
Oh.
And so I was like, nice backpack, drop it. And then this was in the backpack.
So how did yeah. What a twist.
Someone tried to rob me and I robbed him. Yeah.
I don't think you need to make reservations for a guy. How did the guy end up at your house? A friend brought him, or?
I had known him for a while, and he just kind of was like a dude I did drugs with a handful of times,
and then one day you're like, "What's in the backpack?"
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like a friend. It was like
This story keeps getting gayer.
Yeah, it really is.
He was just some dude that I knew, and like I caught him trying to break into my house.
When he said backpack, I didn't know this is what he meant. You know what I mean? Because it's gay. Nick, what have we not talked about that would be interesting? What? Yeah, it's a very weird story. The guy's at his house, all of a sudden he says, drop the backpack.
Yeah, like the guy's with you and he's not. He is. You know him, but you don't.
I really don't. I knew it wasn't supposed to be at my house. Like I just happened to know who he was.
And he just gave up his old chain. That's it.
It was that or fight me. So yeah.
Damn.
At my house, are you underneath that bridge right down the street?
This is back in California. Like 2 years ago.
Right. Okay. Nick, what's something we don't know about you that's interesting?
He robs his friend.
Yeah, I guess fucking guy. It's been months since you've been on this show.
Yeah, I mean, I got a show here with William on the 5th.
Hey!
There you go. All right. So you're doing stand-up. You're out here doing it. I love it. You work here. You're here all the time. You're in the scene. You're taking care of business. Nick Reese, ladies and gentlemen. That was him here on Kill Tony. Take one of those. Keep it moving here.
That's right. Your company. That's right.
Yeah, there is. Ben Moffitt, Maffitt, Ben Moffitt, perhaps? Here we go. It's all happening. We're waiting for Ben. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Ben Moffitt, everybody.
Thank you. Good to be here. Just moved down. Let me properly introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ben. I'm 25. It takes 2 people to start my day. One to hold up my gut, and another one to suffer. It takes 2 people to suck my dick. Someone has to hold the flashlight while they're looking for it. It takes 2 people to suck my dick. It takes more than one person to pitch 10 people. All right. It takes 2 people to suck my dick. Because if you find Bigfoot, you're going to want to witness.
Oh yeah, Ben Moffitt, everybody. Hell yeah. Very impressive. It only took one of you to suck dick on stage tonight.
I guess so.
Don't hang yourself. The ceiling cannot support that here, Ben.
I've noticed.
I don't know what you're planning on doing. Guy like you, it's hard work to kill yourself. Either a lot of pills, a few gunshots, whatever. It's going to take multiples.
Dedication.
You are a big boy.
A little bit, yeah.
Hell yeah. You look like Hank Williams Carl's Jr.
I like it.
Ben, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Or wobbly wobble, or whatever it is that you're doing up here?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved down about 2 weeks ago.
From where?
Grand Rapids.
Okay. All the way from Michigan. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
love
can
it.
tell.
Very cool. 2 weeks. You are fresh.
Yeah.
You tried some of the local places? You've been to Whataburger?
I tried that. Yeah. It's
I had a feeling.
Not great.
Not great,
Yeah.
right? Not
Yeah.
great. I know these people. They're so weird.
You guys are communists. Hey, In-N-Out's great though. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
In-N-Out's not that great either.
Yeah. All right, I'm taking D-Madness' advice on him. He has stronger senses of taste than all of us, I do believe. He's like, Whataburger, more like Wear-A-Burger, am I right? All right. If he's laughing, you should be, you asshole. He's cracking up back there. All right, so let's talk about it, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You're here 2 weeks.
Yeah. I actually came down once to visit. I was hoping to do Kill Tony, but it was in May, so
Here you are.
Work out, so.
This is the
first time I've been here.
and your second time ever at the show, is what you're saying. And you're already up here. That defies the odds. That's very
lucky
cool.
guy.
Congratulations. I love your shirt. Those palm trees on your shirt. I counted 2,400 palm trees on that bucket.
In a whole
You have more palm trees on your shirt than the entire state of California. It's very, very impressive. I love it, man.
Yeah, it stood out in Michigan, so I had to go somewhere where it fit a little
Hell
better.
yeah. I like your style, man. You're laughing at all these jokes. You're staying in the. I like the way that you hold the microphone up to your mouth. I love it. I love it. I love it. Red Band mentioned it. I'm like, I just like it. He's got the mic near his mouth. Other people I have to tell to like pull the mic. You're fundamentally sound for coming out of Grand Rapids. So you from Dr. Grins from that?
I've done that a few times.
Yeah. I remember that place. Very cool. What do you do for work?
Unemployed right now.
Yeah, what did you do
got
before?
that sugar daddy, Uncle Sam.
Sugar daddy. I think you have enough sugar, my friend.
Splendid daddy.
I think you need a sugar doctor instead of a sugar daddy. What do you mean sugar daddy? What are you talking about?
Uncle Sam.
Oh, Uncle Sam. Absolutely.
Living off us.
Right. Right. Living off the government. I love it. So Ben, what job did you have before being unemployed?
I was a bank teller.
Oh, wow. What kind of food bank? Gotta do it.
You ever get robbed?
We could be here all night.
What? You ever get robbed?
No. Guy tried to check, but he was a moron, so we got the cops involved.
What was so moronic about his robbery attempt?
We took 20 minutes to be able to validate his check, and he's still standing there waiting.
What an idiot. That's hilarious. I love it, Ben. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that's into something. You have some hobbies, right?
Like sugar,
Yeah, what else? What else?
Like to drink, have a good time. Used to play football. That was a big thing for me.
Yeah? You play football in Michigan?
I was actually for walk-on at Ohio State.
Whoa! Look at that.
I figured you'd like that.
Yeah, we do like that. You walked on, and then what happened? You were in and out? injuries.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Thought I'd tell you.
Okay. How about now? What do you do for fun now when you're not doing stand-up? There must be something.
I like to drink. Which I came to the right place.
What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but,
Do you like Crown Royal?
yeah.
Well, there you go. Okay. We like Crown Royal as well. Absolutely. I love it. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend? You going steady?
I mean, only been here 2 weeks. And long term's a bitch, so I'm not trying that. But, I'm single, ladies.
Uh-oh. He's looking out there.
Two people.
He's looking.
How many house feet those yellow rose girls really want?
Yeah, I'm just having all the fun, you know? I mean, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Ben, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago. Who was this? This was a regular up in Grand Rapids? One of those Michigan fucking,
It was actually a girl in Chicago.
Okay, you're just there, you're just in town for the deep dish.
In the park?
Next thing you know.
Oh, yeah. That's something you probably didn't want to see.
What's your family like, Ben? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
Pretty white.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I didn't think you were like a white. I didn't think you were Kate Griffin up here. You know what I mean? The Blake Griffin.
I'm Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Thank you. What's that?
Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yeah. Pretty much.
What about your childhood? Were you always a big boy? Really? Your parents do that? You have brothers and sisters that are big too?
Yeah, 2 brothers. Older brother's 6'7", middle brother's 6'2".
Damn, everybody's just huge sitting around Thanksgiving. And,
oh, man. Yeah. My dad makes 2 turkeys every year.
2 turkeys. Oh my god.
That's the extended family too. Where's the extended family too?
Extended
so
family.
like 7.
Yeah. I love it, dude. You're up here sweating bullets. I've seen you lose 2 physical pounds since you've been up here.
That's why I moved to Austin, baby.
That's it.
Let it all out.
That's a good way to do it. How do you handle the heat up here? You know,
air conditioning mostly.
Right.
And just short walks.
Yeah. I bet. My guess is from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just about.
Ben, a fantastic set, man. I had fun with you up here. Very cool stuff, dude. Keep coming back. Here you go, Ben. Here, take one of these. There you go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he caught it right between his tits. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Could be any of those things. MCGOUGH. Here we go. Here comes Danny, fixing his ponytail before coming onto the show. Here he is. One more time for Danny, everybody.
Awesome. How we doing? Okay, before we get started, I'd like to dedicate this set to my friend Brooklyn. She's in the hospital with cancer. How about a round of applause for her? Yeah. I texted her, told her I was going to dedicate my set to her. She texted me back, hey, you know, you could just visit me. I texted her back, that tumor must be in your head because it's getting pretty big, okay? But that joke doesn't work anymore. That joke doesn't work anymore because she's out of the hospital. She did it. We did it. But can you believe her parents won't let me tell that joke at her funeral? I just don't understand it. My uncle's in a wheelchair. Legs don't work. I don't think he should be allowed to get married. Or anybody like him. Nobody like that should be allowed to get married. Because he already has a better half, you know? If he went to a wedding, he'd just get cold feet. I don't know what you want from that, you know? I just don't understand it. A little bit about me. I was anorexic and bulimic in high school. Anorexic and bulimic. Got the courage to say that for the first time on stage, and a woman in the front yelled, "But you're fat!" I don't know if you've ever seen 3 years of therapy just use somebody's body before, but it hurts. Makes you want to puke.
There it is, Danny McGo, everybody. Danny McGough? How do you say that?
It's McGow.
McGow. I know that everybody sort of looks the same that came up here tonight. They're all like, it's like the big Lebowski, the medium Lebowski, and this is the small Lebowski. This is incredible. I didn't know you guys came as fucking Russian nesting dolls.
I saw Tom Murphy and it was like getting less and less ginger.
This is what ugly guys do now. They just let it go, let the face and the hair go, get a Hawaiian shirt and some wacky shorts. This is it. They just lean into the ugly. I love it. Danny, you are definitely in between the fucking Williams grandfather and the guy that tried to rap. You're right in between there. I wish we could line all you guys up. You know what? We will. Danny, come back up here after William comes up today. We're going to line all you guys up. We're going to have a fucking before and after. Danny stole Stuntable from The Mask. Yeah. Or from Pulp Fiction. You're the guy that sold cocaine and heroin to Uma and Travolta.
Everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon, man.
Oh, you work for Amazon. Yeah. All right.
Helped him build that rocket, man.
Oh, okay. I love the sniff after you say that. Yeah, I bet you really helped him build a rocket. How long you been doing stand-up, Danny?
About a year and change, that kind of thing.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun? What's your story? You live here in Austin, born and raised?
No, I live in a town called Weatherford, right outside Fort Worth.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
What do you do with your left hand?
What do you got on?
I feel like that's what cowboys do. I don't know.
Always ready to draw a weapon or something like that.
You look like you are too, man.
I love it. I guess so. I love it. Michael Lehrer has better use of his left hand than you do. But, just watching it all happen here. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are you into? You're into some crazy shit, dude. I know.
Rollerblade. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Rollerblading? Really?
Oh, yeah.
You really do that a lot?
Oh, I do it all the time.
How often?
Not every other day, man.
Really? Wow. Okay.
You go backwards?
You go.
Oh, I can go backwards.
You go into the city and just do it, like on the street?
Yeah, I try to go around Fort Worth a lot. It's really fun.
Oh, okay.
Me and Tony used to rollerblade like a lot, right?
A long time ago, yeah. We never did it. You say it like we did it together.
I know, we never did it together. We did it separate. But imagine if we rollerbladed together. That'd be good.
Yeah. All right.
I've never really bragged about it before. So.
Imagine if we did. I love it. Danny, what else about you? You have any interesting fun facts about Danny McGo?
Very good.
Really? Wow. Is there a girl in the audience?
Hans Kim, get over here.
It's time for
Hans Kim. It's time to switch teams and fuck this man. Show that you're not a bigot.
Danny, you're a virgin. That's for real? What's the farthest you've gotten with a girl?
Second base. That's it, man.
How old are you?
Well, what do you think second base is?
Feeling up.
Second base is just feeling up? So what you've done is you've used a finger on a girl's lower parts?
Close.
Close? How close are we talking about? The boobies?
I mean, not in inches, man.
Inches?
I said not in inches.
Why? Yeah, why did you stop there, Danny?
No, man.
Fear. I feel like it's lying.
Danny, what's going on? What are we talking about? Why do you think you haven't gone all the way? Is it religious reason?
Rollerblading. It gets in the way. When you're over 14, you're not gay. It becomes a problem.
Even if you're gay, it's a problem.
Do you have any rationale other than rollerblading on why you would do it?
Mainly religious reasons, Catholic.
Oh, so your plan is to hold out until
Probably not. After I said no, I was like, yeah, I'm not a Catholic anymore.
okay.
How Catholic
There
are
you
you? You say you're Catholic, you're a priest?
Like, no, I'm just Catholic. We're not all priests.
I know I'm Catholic and you're 21. You should have gotten your Johnson robe in some time.
At least by a Girl Scout.
Right? Catholic girls are easy.
It's not lying.
Danny, when's the last time you kissed a girl?
About a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
So we're getting closer.
We're getting closer.
Okay. Good luck.
I love it. I love it, Danny. Anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about you?
I can't think of anything, man.
All right. Okay. I like your style, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Danny McGo. Everybody, we're out of small joke, folks, but you would get one if you did. All right. This is it. It's time to bring out the main event version of every male that you saw on the show tonight. This guy, the undisputed, undefeated, longest standing regular in the show's history. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was good.
First off, no one alerted me to the drink with my likeness on it, so don't fucking buy it until they give me 10%. I hate it when I'm in the beauty salon and the girl asks me what I want. I'm sorry, I don't speak fucking haircut. Do you want me to give you a blueprint? Are there actual phrases I can use that mean something to you besides a little off the top? What sort of parameters and dimensions would suffice? I didn't go to Brain Reading Academy. I thought that was going to go so much better, but I fucking stumbled on my goddamn words. Generation Z is full of pussies. They don't even shoot up schools anymore. Which is a good thing. Oh, your child goes to a Montessori school? Congratulations on raising a socialist. I just hope the new Taliban sex slaves get to choose their own pronouns.
There it is. There he is. The monster of Kiltony. Now, this is another unbelievable brand new minute for William Montgomery. And this is very interesting. Just to update you guys, Joe and Eleanor, about 3 weeks ago, we realized that William didn't have eyebrows anymore. So then he got new eyebrows drawn on, and then we noticed, And then last week we noticed one single speck of glitter on his face. Now he has glitter all over his face, and for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's also wearing lipstick for the very first time. That's gloss.
Yeah, I'm having to change up my set somehow. It's been bombing recently. I'm thinking about keeping this makeup on. It's already been helping my sets.
You're like some type of Victorian doll or something like that.
So Austin.
He looks like a TikTok ad. Is it right?
Yeah, you're gonna fit in perfect with the nesting dolls tonight. This picture that we take at the end of the show. I need all the redheads that were on earlier to come up here. All the sloppy fucking bearded buffoons that we had up here tonight. William, I think you're really starting a trend. Did you see all these guys sort of looking like you?
I did.
What do you think about all this? You're a sensation here on the show.
I don't know. I've always thought about it. If I'm in like a grocery store and I see another redheaded person, a part of me is excited to see them, but the other part of me wants them to fuck out of it. I want to be the only redheaded person at the goddamn grocery store. A part of me wants them fucking out of it.
How mad does it make you when you see one?
It makes me fucking pissed when I see another red-headed person at the grocery store. I want him out of here. I can be the only one. I'm the only red-headed person at the Kmart.
At the Kmart?
Yeah, I messed up on that one. I was thinking grocery store, and then I thought Kmart would be funny, and it was sort of in my brain, and I smoked some fucking weed earlier, and then I was having second thoughts about this goddamn makeup, and then I'm stumbling on my fucking words. Literally, it was a horrible idea smoking weed before this. I'm horribly on fucking edge right now. The makeup thing didn't fucking work. Now I'm stumbling on my goddamn words. This literally is a nightmare. I just fucking makeup all over my goddamn face. I don't even know how to take it off. It's gonna be all over my fucking pillow tonight. How do you take this shit off, really? How do you do it? It's gonna be all over my pillow.
Ladies from the Yellow Rose, please show William Montgomery how to take the makeup off.
Woo. It's all over my face.
William, who put the makeup on your face? Who did
Brittany
that?
Ledesma.
Oh, wow. We know her.
Gotta give her a shout out. It was a good job.
Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. What else has gone on this last week since we saw you last?
I don't know. I made myself out of breath a little bit. That was a fucking mistake trying to yell like that. Now I'm fucking out of breath.
The regulars of Kiltony have been doing it, by the way. I don't mention this a lot on this show, but William, Hans, and David have all opened up shows for Joe Rogan here in town. Some really cool stuff that wasn't happening even in Los Angeles. It's like a cool, the people that have moved out here have been sort of rewarded greatly. I mean, your face is up on a mural at the top of this building.
Yeah, nobody fucking told me about that. I need my 10%. Seriously, they just fucking put my face up there looking like a fucking clown. Like I probably look right now. Nobody tells me about this shit. That's why I smoke weed now.
William famously got sober. You've been off alcohol now, what, 3 or 4 months?
3 months.
3 months. However, before you get too excited, he did fill that alcohol addiction with a raisin bread addiction. Yeah, he's been going through many loaves of raisin bread. This is our weekly update. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 2.5 loaves. With butter? With fucking butter all over it.
Oh my god.
Now I can't fucking breathe!
You're on the keto, right?
Yeah, it's called keto.
2.5 loaves of HDC raisin bread. That is incredible. We love HDB here at Kiltony, a huge, huge supporter. We support them, they support us.
They got a great butcher shop.
Yeah, they do. Yes, and Joe, by the way, literally, for those of you that don't believe in HEB, Joe shops there himself.
I do.
We had this talk once on one of the episodes of Antones. I go, you don't do your own grocery shopping. He goes, no, I don't. And then a few days later, sure enough, he sends me a picture of him pushing a cart in an HEB. Very, very impressive. You go to HEB?
I have before. I also go to Randall's.
Oh. Whoa.
Why would you do that?
I never see the crowd.
What's wrong?
Yeah, what's the deal with Randall's? I fucking love it there. Seriously, what's the deal with this?
Randall's is a competitor. I do believe they started in Dallas or Houston, so the Austin people hate them here.
Okay.
Is HEB a sponsor?
Not an official sponsor, no. But we just, sometimes when we really like a company, we just mention them like they're a sponsor, and somehow they become a sponsor.
Like Samsung Mobile.
That's right. It literally has happened before.
Randall's is not an enemy.
No, Randall's is not an enemy.
What's
No.
happening with the Randall's reference?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, I love Randall's, but seriously, I don't understand what that
Perhaps
reaction
a local. Perhaps I'm going to ask. Yeah. That's just it. It's just better. HEB's just better. Is there a reason why?
That's a dumb fucking explanation.
Yeah,
Shut up.
You could have done better than that. Is there a reason? What's the reason? Go ahead. Randall's is expensive. Oh, okay.
I like it.
All right. The gold digger knows what's up here in the front. She knows what's up. Randall's is expensive.
It's the pavilions of Austin. That's great.
Really good.
What'd you just fucking say, Robert?
The reference.
What? Seriously, I didn't hear you. What did you just say?
No, it's okay. You don't have to.
Boy, that lipstick makes you angry, huh?
Yeah, it kind of does.
You should draw some hair on him. I've never seen you.
Shut the fuck up right now. Was that supposed to be funny? Nobody laughed at that.
You're right.
What the fuck are you thinking?
All right. William is absolutely smashing. I feel like it never really translates into the podcast, the type of insanity that happens here when these regulars are on stage. But William is such a star. It is absolutely incredible. I think the makeup was worth it tonight, my friend. You put on a hell of a show. William Montgomery, everybody. William. Stay up here, Rick. You're going to get a picture with you and all the redheaded guys that came up earlier. All you guys get up here. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. How can this place get from the great Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody? Her new special, Ladylike, available everywhere. Eleanor, you have fun here tonight? Fun times, right?
Yes.
Have it a hand for the great Joe Rogan, everybody. Austin's own. Austin, Texas's own Joe Rogan. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, and Matt Mueling. Matt's playing every Tuesday at Seaboys the month of October. We're missing like 3 redheaded, bearded idiots for this picture. What else, Red Band? What are we missing here?
Hey, guys, Thursday, Secret Show. Love you all.
Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Austin Reserve, Gin, and CM Smokehouse. And, of course, Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai, who custom makes these leather joke books every week, an amazing local artist. An incredible drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt this week of Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan. He drew that while in Los Angeles. And,
Get the bingo cards that Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight, if you want.
And look, local artist Chris Rogers drew Chucky, everybody. Look at that. That makes that's a real fucking Chucky doll, everyone. Austin, Texas, we'll be back next week with a couple more crazy guests and another crazy show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Stick around for the after party, everybody.
Grocery store chain, so now closed. Public health officials are calling a fervent infestation. LA County Department of Public Health says its inspectors recently visited the marijuana market in Santa Monica, responding to live cockroaches and one dead one at the tonic bar. The department also says they found major problems with rodents, insects, birds, or animals. Marijuana is also known as the most expensive grocery store in America. Financial analysts are watching what happens on Wall Street. China's stepping up its guard of trade over the U.S. The Chinese have raised tariffs on American goods to 125%. Dr. Perkins, president and CEO of the Propane Education and Research Council, says there are serious concerns when it comes to the energy market. The real issue is China's move follows the Trump administration bumping up tariffs on Chinese products to 145%.
52% of all Americans sing in the shower. Your music center, relax. Anthropology Today says water brings out creativity. But it is a young person's game. Found 94% of 18 to 25-year-olds admit that singing in the shower
As you travel the 5 southbound in Commerce, seeing some slowing just after the 710. And it's going to stay slow there until you reach the 605. Some patchy slowing if you're eastbound in Main City. That's as you come across La Brea, it's going to be slow and cloudy there until you reach the 110. And if you're on the 101, southbound in Hollywood, approaching Western, slow ride there. Past the 110. The 405, southbound on the West LA, it's the travel building up to the 110, and it's a slow ride there. With Southern California, most national traffic reports. I'm Pedro Marino.
For a brand new episode of Tell Tony, give it up for Tony. My people, Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. We're doing this shit. Oh, hell yeah. Home sweet home on a Monday. How big hand for Brian Redman? Hey, everybody. We're here. It's happening. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. How many of you guys have been here before to Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas? Huh? That makes us all practically related. How about a hand for this fucking band up here playing while you guys are coming in? Woo! That's a real fucking band right there. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar? Yeah, fun times. Good to be home. We have a very exciting show for you. A lot of fun things are going to happen here tonight. I'm positive of that. We don't miss a beat here on this motherfucking show. So I'm excited. We have a bunch of joke books made by the great Bonsai. These are going to be going to people, big ones to the who we like, small ones to the people that tried. And it's going to be fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. I'm telling you, the Texas summers have been a little bit more than I expected. I thought we lived out in the desert, spending 15 years in California. Turns out Texas has put some hairs on my chest that I didn't even want. The humidity, the summer, I'm out there golfing in the sun. It absolutely crushes me. It has been a real workout to stay proactive, to keep my body fluid and hydrated. And liquid IV is what makes it all possible. It's absolutely the best stuff in the world. We swear by it. We live by it. Hangover prevention, hangover deactivation in the morning. The great flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. It sounds like summer, doesn't it, Redman?
Of course it does. I love liquid IV just like you, Tony. We both use it every single day. I use it multiple times a day, and now they have so many amazing new flavors. I had the new white cherry, which is immediately my favorite. Like that and tangerine, I love it. I have one before I go to bed, when I wake up, I have dinner with lunch. That's all I drink. I used to be addicted to gross sports drinks. I would have sports drinks every day just because I loved the taste, but I didn't know all the artificial ingredients that was in it. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water. It contains 5 essential vitamins, vitamin C, or vitamin C from an orange, and as much potassium as banana. It's healthier than those sugary sports drinks. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I did an actual IV this week, and it was the same as liquid IV. It's literally all the same stuff. I was expecting to be more hydrated than ever before. I get a whole liter of this bag straight into my veins, and I swear to you, I get the same great feeling. One packet of liquid IV mixed in a bottle of water. Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. So one more time, that's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it is seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards. It holds up to pads with over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a bopoo. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout.
Do you need a hint?
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, right here at Vulcan Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to do this. Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. You know, we always keep the guest secret from you. Last week, we had Joe Rogan. Every single week, it's been amazing. And this week is no different. It is truly a pleasure to have this young lady back on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, and one of the best comedians in the world. This is Christina P. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, we did it again. Woo, mama. Yes. Your mom's house. Here. Ladies and gentlemen, she's here. Christina P, everybody! Your mom's house. Where my mom's at? She's here in Austin, Texas. Part of the revolution of the movement from Los Angeles to Austin. The axis of comedy is turning, and it has arrived here in Austin.
I love it. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me. It's a trip, but we're all fucking here now, you guys.
We're all here.
I love it.
Every night, it's like a reunion party.
It's going to be great.
They're on vacation together.
I know, right?
Christina's going to be at the Creek in the Cave here in Austin, Texas, September 9th through the 11th. Performance on 9/11. One of my favorite dates because I like tragedies. I love a good 9/11. I will be having fun that night as well. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, California at the Forum doing an arena that night. How exciting is that? Yeah. I just did 3 arenas in Florida this week. I'm going to tell you, those people are having fun out there. I did a Miami apartment collapse joke in Miami, and it went really well. So life is good. I know. You were worried there for a second for me.
Were you worried?
Yeah. Oh, I was a bit worried, yeah. I didn't know where I would fit it in, but it worked out perfectly. Those people know how to fucking party it in there in Florida. Anyway, they really don't. We think we're free. Florida's just fucking, there's fucking no underwear out there right now. Letting it rip. You guys know how the show works. A ton of comedians signed up with a chance to get on this stage and perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. No idea when that jungle bird pops up sometimes. Seems like it would be silly to just hit a button over and over again for no reason. But you know that 60 seconds is way over when you hear the West Hollywood Bear. It's on there you go. There you go. There you go. Makes no sense. Never gets a laugh, but we're going through it anyway. One of those traditions that just stuck. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Very exciting. Great Ryan J. Eld is drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles. He just started drawing right now. He has a exclusive live stream, and he is drawing. Remember, he draws every episode. You remember
That's
that?
right,
He
yes.
still draws, but he lives in Los Angeles, even though he's originally from Texas. It's super weird. Well, why don't we start the show with a special treat? You guys like special treats? All right. Well, instead of going to the bucket, we're going to bring up one of our regulars on the show. This is one of the guys that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, after a bunch of drama happened with me a few months ago. He's a real smart cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Hans Kim, everyone. So, let's fucking go. A brand new minute from the great Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, good to be here. Thought it was a surprise attack, but I think it's really funny that some people will say it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, because Adam and Eve were not even a good couple biblically. First of all, they disobeyed God and they ate a fruit they weren't supposed to eat, which is kind of gay. I gotta have it. And then their son Cain murdered their other son Abel. This is the first straight couple on earth, and they raised a kid which killed a quarter of the world's population. Maybe we should let the gays try. You're a startup, get your shit together. I am an atheist now because I'm not in kindergarten and I have an internet connection. Thank you guys.
Wow, he did it again. He makes it look easy every single week. He makes it look easy, folks. The great Hans Kim.
So
Christina,
smart.
this is your first time seeing Hans.
He's amazing. He's so smart, and it's hard to do those biblical jokes.
It really
You
is.
pulled it off.
It really is. They're literally
in Texas.
Yeah. They still go to church here in Texas, though.
Yeah, they're fucking weird.
You ever go to church? You ever talk about religion?
I go to church. I go to a Korean church back in Seattle whenever I visit.
Oh wow,
it's different.
What's Korean church like? Tell us about it.
It's a lot more homework, a lot more reading.
Yeah. I love it. Thank you. That's Korean church music for those of you that were wondering. Hans, what's happened this past week?
I went to do some acid.
Oh, good for you.
And then my friends all abandoned me in a house. And then I called them back, and then I started a fire in a fire pit. And I was sort of the fire master for the night. I was fanning the flames.
Okay.
I went to San Antonio, and we did a little hanky-panky with my beautiful date in the Whataburger drive-thru.
Wait, wait a second. Hold on, let's slow it down here for a second. The Whataburger drive-thru. So what exactly happens? There's a long line at the drive-thru, I'm guessing, right?
It's like 3 a.m.
Uh-huh.
And we just came from an after-hour strip club in San Antonio. And, you know, my date has beautiful breasts. And on the way over, she, you know, put her top down. And I just massaged her so that she could concentrate on driving.
Oh, she was driving.
Yeah.
Okay. So she put her top down, so her boobs are exposed in the Whataburger drive-thru. Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
And you're massaging her boobs or her shoulders?
Her breasts.
Wow. All right. You don't like to call them boobs, I see. Did you go knuckle deep?
In her boobs?
Thank you, Red Band.
I did we did a little fingering also.
Oh, you did fingering?
Yeah, I fingered my date's vagina.
Wow. I fingered my date's vagina. You are
in the drive-thru at the Whataburger.
Wow.
Nasty as hell.
Holy shit.
The mayonnaise on your fingers.
Yeah, dude. What did you get to eat?
Salty fingers.
This is the Whataburger.
Just a regular Whataburger? Bet it smelled like a fish sandwich. Got it. Whataburger. So how far did you get? You threw a finger in her in the drive-thru? Like, did you not know that you'd be able to do all this afterwards? What made you do it? Like, and did you guys keep doing it with the window? When you got to the window, did she pull her top up?
Yeah, the drive-thru guy was like, "Come on," because we were a little slow off the block.
Well, they have cameras there, so they saw the whole thing. You had to pull up?
Yeah, and then she I think her top was down, and I was like, "Pull your top up." And so she was not gonna do it until I told her. So
wow, these are the types of girls that Hans is hanging out with now. Since joining the Kill Tony family, tell us, your life has completely changed, correct?
Women message me now.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
And I respond.
Wow, you went from the one catfishing people, now they're catfishing you. Look at that. You respond. You respond to all these DMs.
Yeah.
This date, was this the girl that you was on that date last week or a different girl?
Yeah, that's the same.
Oh, so that girl's trying to stay steady with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay steady with her. She won't let me call her my girlfriend yet. So.
Oh, why do you want to do that, Hans? You're up there making out. You've been making out with literally multiple strippers every episode of the show. From the yellow rose, red rose. It's become a thing. It used to be, it was cute to me that there, like, an audience member would come up and kiss Hans, like, look at the little autistic Asian boy living his dreams. Because, by the way, Hans, a little fun fact that I learned just this past week, Hans, turns out he's the most autistic person I've ever known in my entire life. This guy off stage literally has no common sense whatsoever. He doesn't think of any of the repercussions of his decisions. In fact, last week, he booked a show. I found out on his Instagram. Tell everybody who you were going to perform with.
Ping Dang.
Yeah! Wow! What? You must be thinking, well, maybe in comedy that's normal to perform on any fucking possible show. No, it's literally, you would have to be an insane person to accept that gig. Not only did Hans accept it, but also he promoted it on his Instagram, which obviously this show has helped him build a fan base tremendously fast. And not only that, but it was scheduled to be in Houston. Right?
I was going to drive 3 hours for $20.
$20. That was the next thing. I'm very excited to reveal that, but $20. That won't even cover your bill at Whataburger. We would have paid you $20. I gave him $100 to never fucking speak of it again. I'm like, are you mentally ill? And then it turns out I lost my mind on the phone with him. He posted this thing on Instagram. One of my people sent it to another one of my people who shows it to me immediately. I mean, within 3 minutes after you posted that, I was on the phone with you going, what the fuck are you thinking? And he literally goes, wow, Tony, I didn't even really think of it that way at all. This is how autistic. I'm telling you. He's so autistic. And it made me actually, by the end of it all, it turns out I respect Hans more than ever. Because to see what you do on stage and to see how absolutely fucking stupid you are off stage, it's proof to me that you are a true comedic fucking genius. It's amazing. So in a weird way, putting a show with Pang Dang and then canceling the show with Pang Dang. Oh, it gets better, by the way. He texted the booker of the show, texted this guy who he has no history with, by the way. A guy asking him to be on a show with Pang Dang. He texted him, sorry, can't do the show. Tony says I'm not allowed. So, what? What? Why? Who? What? Why would anyone ever? I know what you're thinking. He did that. He did that with his thumbs on a phone. Tony says I'm not allowed. Complete stranger that just booked me on a show. So that stranger, this is how pathetic that fucking squad is. That stranger screenshotted that and posted it on the internet for completely exploded in the Houston open mic comedy scene. Luckily, wasn't picked up by fucking Fox News or anything like that. But Jesus
It's
Christ.
like you and his daddy.
Yeah.
Like daddy says, I can't do this.
Yeah. He's out here fucking starting fires like he's tripping on acid. Hans, you made out with 3 girls last week on this stage. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like a sexual god.
Right, exactly. Thank you so much. How does that make you feel, making out with 3 girls?
It makes me feel invincible.
It does? Do you feel like it gives you fuel every week?
It feels like I can get rejected by everyone this whole week because I know Monday is coming.
Well, I know a lot of people, there's a lot of incels that absolutely hate this segment of this show. But, you know, I just simply cannot help myself. I have to ask, like I do every week, are there any girls that want to come up and make out with Hans Kim here tonight? I will never stop letting this man live his wildest dreams. Wow, look at this. Oh, shit. That's a real girl. Whoa.
Coming up on the next Gary Show.
Damn. That's not even one of the yellow rose, red rose girls. That's a real girl. Here you go. Show the audience what you got. Wow. Damn, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. Alabama Whirly for True Romances here, everybody. Hans, these aren't even the strippers from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. These are real girls. They look like they're from Round Rock or something. These girls look like real fathers and shit here. This is incredible. What sort? I don't know about the second one. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel like I really deserve this. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is like so real. We're real people. We connected. We have a connection.
Can I ask the girls, how is Hans as a kisser?
Yeah, good question.
He's okay.
Oh. What could he do better? What could he do better?
Let's help him. So let's help.
What did
I feel like he's had a lot of practice over the last few weeks, and if he doesn't have it yet, I don't know.
Damn. All right, let's talk to Marilyn Manson's stunt double here for a second. I'm just kidding. You're fantastic. Whatever.
Marilyn Manson's stunt double.
Whatever you are, you have things pierced that I can't even fathom. If you want another needle through you, if you want another needle inside of you, you should fuck Hans Kim. What's your story, lady? What did you think about Hans Kiss
My
tonight?
story, I feel like since I got my tongue pierced, I'm not a good kisser, so I mean, we're both two bad kissers kissing each other, and it was
Wow, jeez, that's real anticlimactic.
Well, can we help him out? What can Hans do to improve?
Yeah.
Does he need to be slower, supple lips?
You can't change his lips.
No, not like that. Not like that. Like that. More natural.
What do you do for work?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a server.
Oh, okay. All right.
Any cool place like Applebee's? What do you do?
How about you? What do you do for work? This one over here.
I'm a scribe at a hospital.
A scrub? What? A scribe?
I just write doctor's notes.
Oh, okay.
But not anymore.
Fuck yeah.
Prescription?
I didn't know. Yeah.
All right. Well, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this? This is the first time your kissing's been judged publicly.
I feel like this is the fire that I need to step up my game. Like next week, I'm gonna practice with my pillow. I can't let this happen again. I'm actually embarrassed, and this is a motivation. Thank you.
I love it.
Positive.
And getting better every single week. Hans, I love it. Is there anything else you want to say? Do you feel fulfilled? Because last week it was 3 girls. Is that okay?
Yes, totally. These are beautiful ladies, and I just am honored.
How about the yellow rose, red rose? Is there anyone up there that wants to fucking come down and make out with Hans real quick? Let's see what happens here. Let's just see. This is its own half of the show now. I see some movement. Let's just see what happens here. You never know what's gonna happen. Christina, it's a freak show.
This is wild.
There's a global pandemic happening. Meanwhile, I'm trying to see how many people can make out with Hans Kim every week. Literally.
He's adorable.
Oh, we got 2 girls, 3 girls coming. Red Band, why don't you just... Wow, look at this, Hans.
Woo! Oh shit, these are real girls.
Oh my God! Look at this. Whoa, that one. Look at that one. Damn. Hans, step up to that microphone. You went from 2 3s to 3 10s. Look at that. That's incredible. That's incredible. Hans loves math, so he knows what I'm talking about here. Incredible. How do you feel now, Hans?
I feel great. This is amazing. I love it.
Look at that smile. That smile makes it all worth it. When I think about how I've been wronged by Asians in the past, I look at your smile, and it makes it all worth it. You know that?
My ancestors are smiling in their graves right now.
I love it. They are. They're very proud of you. I love it. And we are too. Hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
And the girls from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the best strip club in the world. Here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Let the show begin, sort of. It's really not what the show is. Did he go back for more? I missed that. No, he didn't do it. Normally he...
I love it. I can watch this all night.
I know, me too.
Who wants the French Hans?
Believe it or not, there's some people that hate it.
What?
I know.
This is a great show.
They're like, what happened to the comedy part? Why am I watching Hans live his dreams? I love it. I live for that shit.
It's like a Korean soap opera.
How about one more time? It's only because he kills it every week. One more time for Hans Kim. The boy gets rewarded. Your first Canadian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We don't know these people. Make some noise for Aaron Sarowski, everyone. Here we go. It's going down. Hey, you want to Patron? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Aaron Sarowski, everyone.
So super horny for Whataburger drive-thru is great. Great things can happen. I was talking to my girlfriend and she hit me with something. She was like, Aaron, I think you're gay. I know, like what? And I was like, if I'm gay, how can I only last 4 minutes? You know? Right, ladies, right? What better compliment can a guy give you than being like, you're so hot, I came too soon, right? I know. Here's the thing, honey. If a guy lasts over 10 minutes, he's gay. That's my rule, okay? There's nothing you can... I stand by that rule so much when I'm watching porn. You okay, buddy? I know. It's my moment. Calm down.
Fuck yeah, Aaron Sorosi. Welcome, Aaron. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I did the last show at Anthem.
Okay, hell yeah. I don't even know what that place is. Does it still exist?
No, I got it shut down.
Yeah.
Code violation.
That's what I heard. I didn't say it. I just heard the rumors. I promised Gary Clark Jr. I wouldn't badmouth the place anymore.
Really?
He hit me up this past week and he's laughing his ass off. He's like, "Really, man? You had to tell them to go to Yelp?" Oh no! I guess I don't ever remember anything I say on this show, by the way. So the canon will be held against me. Welcome, Aaron. How are you? One of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, it's an honor to share a stage with a gay cowboy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Every time I see you, you're like a gay version of something else.
Thank you. You and I could do a Brokeback Mountain sketch together.
Easily. We're doing a Brokeback Mountain right now.
All right, Aaron. Thank you.
This is just the beginning.
So remind me, Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years? And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Oh, where do you serve at?
Sour Duck Market.
Okay.
Sour duck?
Duck.
Oh, wow. All right.
Maybe a dope name, though.
Is that an Asian restaurant?
No.
Curious.
I thought you learned your lesson before.
No, that's I didn't have to learn.
Okay, there's a second time for everything.
I taught a lesson when that shit happened. I didn't learn one. Oh, you guys like that? Okay. So, Aaron, what else? Tell us something we don't know about you.
You and I, we like weird interact a lot. We're both really drunk when
Okay, Aaron. Yes.
Every time, it's happened like 2 or 3 times now, but Tony will come into the creek in the cave, I'll be drunk, and then we'll just do weird bits. And I hate it every time.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you like making a joke?
No.
So where do I do these bits?
The creek in the cave.
Are you saying on stage?
No. We're in like a corner. A weird corner.
And I see what you're doing. There you go. Thank you so much. Okay, what kind of bits have I done on you? Because I know that this is like setting up to something.
No, not at all.
Aaron, hold on, Aaron. Just let me finish what I'm talking. We're on a podcast right now. So either you're setting up to some big joke or you're just lying about me interacting with you in a comedy.
No, I get it.
So what is it?
You can, listen, you can lie all you want, but I know what happened.
Okay, what happened? Tell us all. Aaron, we're on a podcast.
No, literally nothing happened. We just do a weird bit, and then
what do we do, Aaron? Tell the people what we do, Aaron. What's the bit that we do, Aaron?
Not like I don't know, like he was. I don't know. I was like drunk the whole time.
You were
all I remember being like, I was like,
Aaron, look at me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? We're on a live show. I do this every week. You're getting a little bit excited right now. You're making some. Are you gonna tell me what I do at the creek in the cave to you or whatever you're saying?
So I think you walk up. You go, "Hi, I'm Tony Hitchcock."
I introduce myself randomly to you of all people. That's what you're saying that I do when I'm at the creek in the cave.
Yeah, just
doing massive sold out shows is the only time I'm there.
Yeah, totally.
And you're telling me that I randomly walk out amongst the humans and I introduce myself to you every time I'm there? Are you kidding?
Am I supposed to go along with this?
Jesus Christ, Aaron. Am I supposed to go along with this?
I don't know where we're going.
So I introduce myself to you and then what do I do, Aaron? In real life?
And then we stand around awkwardly.
You and I stand next to each other and we scan the comedy club together.
I'm just
like a couple buddy old pals.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Aaron, I never get that drunk. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now? I don't get drunk enough to hang out with fucking open micers. Do you understand that? That's the bottom of the barrel. This is what I do to help open micers. I don't have fucking off-stage conversations with you people.
How many times has this happened? You said it's the
Like
same
once or twice.
Once or twice.
So once, maybe.
Yeah.
Once, maybe Tony just came up to you and said, "Hey, how's it going? What's up?"
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
And that's a weird thing to do.
Were you sitting down? Were you standing?
No, this has gotten weird. I don't like it.
You started it, my friend. Again, I do this show every week, and this never happens where someone just says that I do things with them randomly at random times. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. It's live. This is happening right now. All right. Aaron, other than our hanging to the creek and the cave, do you have any special skills or talents or anything? You ever do anything like artistic other than stand-up comedy?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I did like your Joseph coming fast age joke. I thought that was
There was
pretty
more to
great.
it, but then I got distracted. Whatever.
I'll tell you what I really liked about you, Aaron. Given that you're a 3-year comic, it's extremely difficult to be in the moment. And you came up here and you made an attempt at doing a callback.
Yeah, the Whataburger show.
Which was great. And then you stayed in the moment when these guys were talking and you were able to do banter. That is really advanced varsity level shit. You know,
really
so that
is.
was really fucking good.
And then to
I did
think,
that really well. Yeah.
and then to think, after all that, just 5 minutes later, you completely drop the fucking ball with me.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Just goes to show you how hard it is to stay in the pocket in a comedy show. But Aaron,
I was like, how quick can I crash and burn?
it really is. It turns out just like in your bit, you couldn't last more than 4 minutes. Here's a little joke, but there he goes. Aaron. Take a joke, but catch that. Wow. Michigan State player. Aaron Sorrelsi, everybody. He's on Instagram at aaron.comedy. Can we get Christina some more Sauvignon Blanc? And I'll have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. Me too. Delicious. I love Crown Royal. You know, it was made in Canada for the first ever visit of the Queen of England.
Wow, that was fast as hell.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. There's yours. How about a hand for Zach Goldman, your next comedian on Kill Tony? Clearly, anything can happen here. It's gotta be weird when you. Oh, here you go. One more time for Zach, everybody.
Hey guys. Did you know that you can get erectile dysfunction jerking up too much porn? Neither did I. Guess what I found out over quarantine. So I've been on a lot of dating apps recently, and I've noticed there's a lot of women looking for sugar daddies. So most of them think they're about to lose their foot to diabetes. I don't think sugar is really the thing they should be needing in their life right now. I tried texting my ex the other day, and she just immediately blocked me. She'll find out about the herpes and that shit, I guess. I don't really. That's all I got right now, guys.
Oh yeah, Zach Goldman, I remember you. A national champion strongman out of the state of Ohio, recently moved here to Austin, Texas. I once asked him how many times he thinks he could lift a midget. He said an infinite amount of times. The answer was 6. You think you can do more now? Are you stronger now? You think you can do 7? Cody, get down here. Cody's the general manager. Cody's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Zach Goldman is a national champion strongman. This is real. This has not been produced. Everything is improvised here. The last time he was able to lift up 6 times. Remember. How about a hand for Cody, everybody? All right, Cody has to face the audience. You gotta keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
This show is out of control. It was never like this in Los Angeles, by the way. Anybody watching the show for the whole time can tell. We used to be lucky if we had a moment like that back in the day. Now we're just rolling through them. Like, you remember, you love him. There he is, Cody.
Now, Cody, he did use his breast again to like lift you up again.
For a minute, I didn't think he was going to do it. He kind of hesitated for a second.
Cody, I fucking love you so much. Cody has a fucking monster-sized sense of humor, and also probably a cop. Cody, what kind of dick do you have? What's going on about it?
I can't say it.
Oh shit!
It's an HR thing.
A true gentleman never tells. He's not allowed to talk about it. I love that. What's the button on your collar there? What does that do? Oh, you keep the radio in your ear at all times. I like that.
Are you talking to the strip club right now? I just leave it on. So does he not work here?
No, he doesn't work here. He works at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the two finest strip clubs in the world. It just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, but Cody, how much do you weigh?
Like 135.
Okay.
It's all dead weight though.
That's a lot.
Yeah, you're a fucking little barrel.
A little bit in the ass, a little bit of.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys sort of look like you could be like a fucking tag team or something. You guys could be pro wrestlers. Ladies and gentlemen, before and after.
He's gonna get him low, I'm gonna get him high.
I love it. How's everything been at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose this week?
It's been busy. Can't complain, you know.
You guys have a golf outing coming up, right?
Yes, sir. It's coming up. If any of you guys want to join, you guys can join on the website. Also, tonight for Monday, we have $100 bottles. If you're in
$100 bottles. Holy shit! Look at that. That sounds like a deal in the strip club world. I don't know how it works, but
So those ladies that came down, are they the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose? How do you do?
they do both.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay. Cody, what else? Anything else crazy happening in the world?
Nothing too much. Just always on the go with work. You know, staying busy. Can't complain.
Other than that, what kind of car do you have? Is it a Mario Kart?
Which one? I have two.
The what?
Which one? I have two.
You have two cars?
Yeah, I have two.
Look at you. What kind of cars do you have?
I have like a Chrysler, and then I have a classic 64 Impala.
Damn! Look at you. Fucking big pimpin' over there.
I can barely see over the dashboard.
I love it. How many phone books do you have to sit on to drive that thing?
None. I just keep the seat up.
I love it, dude. You're just out there fucking causing more accidents than Hans Kim. I love it. Cody, you're a legend. How about a hand for Cody, everybody? Zach, I would venture to say tonight's set went better than the last time you were on the show, right?
I did the whole minute last time. I just beat the bear, so this time I started short a little early.
But I'm saying it went better for you, more lax this time, right?
Yeah.
So
I think last one a little more.
Really?
The last joke on this one landed better.
Okay, let's argue about it sometime.
Okay, never mind.
Weird interviews so far. Zach, is there anything we should know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show? Something wild about your life or your history? You do anything crazy ever? Do you really have herpes?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah, you did.
I'm not that lucky. You actually get laid to have herpes. So.
Can I have another Crown and Coke, please? This time Coca-Cola out of the can, Crown and Coke. Double check, make sure it's Crown. This is definitely Captain Morgan's something. It's okay. It's okay.
Morgan?
It really is. Oh, it definitely is. I know fucking Captain Morgan's. Holy shit, it is Captain Morgan. How are you surprised right now? Why would I say that? You think I'm the last guy just making shit up for a no-joke?
Interesting. The last time we talked about I was in the Army, strongman.
I've been a musician for about 20 years.
Really? What kind of music?
I grew up mostly doing like rock and punk. I played a lot of lead guitar growing up.
You play guitar? Really? Any other instruments?
Little bass, little piano.
Wow. Do you sing at all? No, not at all.
I mean, badly, but sometimes, yeah.
You just play guitar? I can't picture a big man like you playing it back. Can you picture this? Matt says you look like you can play. I've never seen a muscle guy play guitar.
Everyone in my family is musicians, so
Oh, really?
I like that too.
Oh, okay. All right. If he looks like it, I trust him, says D Madness. Well, there you go, Zach. Maybe next time we'll hear a little guitar from you. There goes Zach Allman, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
I want to tell you, sorry. Can I tell them what I
Oh, yeah. Wait. I'm sorry. I
I
forgot.
want to say, I
Hold
love
on. Wait.
Your material is so great. You can trust it.
Thank you, I
Relax
appreciate
and
that.
trust it. Your jokes are phenomenal.
Thank you, I
Just
appreciate that.
trust in your material. You're doing great.
Wow, Christine is so positive. Zach, you get a joke from last time you were on? You did? Okay, then get out of here. There goes Zach Allman, everybody. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. We're going to meet Bobby Johnson together all at once. But maybe I've met him before. Maybe I randomly introduced myself to him at a comedy club. Come on, people, make some noise for Bobby Johnson.
I've been a little busy lately. I opened a Lion King themed strip club called Kuna Matatas. My dog is single again, and I don't think it's going to go over well this time because in his dating profile, it said all it said was no husky bitches. When I'm not doing this, I manage a Texas-themed whorehouse called Honey Butter Chicken Bitches. Have you guys ever been so drunk that you downloaded the PGA Tour app on your phone? Neither have I. I don't even know why I brought it up. When I'm looking for hookers on Craigslist, I like to use my toy phone to call them because it really helps me fish for price.
Fuck yeah, Bobby Johnson. Look at you. Wow, I love it, man. You're a little fucking wordsmith, dude. Hell yeah. You were on this show once before, right?
At Anto's, I took a picture with Joe Rogan.
Absolutely, that's right. You wanted a picture with Joe and you got one. Yeah, absolutely. You are one of the funniest NASCAR drivers we've ever had on the show. Remind me, you're a real Texan. I can just tell. You look like you just were fucking raised on puddle water out here. What part of... Thank you, Cricket, for that. What part of Texas are you from?
I'm currently living in Dallas right now, but I'm originally from Houston, and I'm in the process of moving.
Look at you. You're just hitting all the fucking big cities.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I was born in Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived all across the country.
Okay. All right. Why have you lived all across the country? A little Forrest Gump in you, something like that? You seem to seen a lot of life?
My dad's job.
What's your dad's job?
He works for bank.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I would not guess that. But then again, seeing how they fucking treat their customers, I sort of guess I would have guessed that. Bank of America is one of those banks that I dropped first. I remember I had them when I was super poor. They charged me overdraft fees when I was working at the Comedy Store. I'm like, I got to get the fuck out of here.
What are you on now? What's your bank of choice right now?
I'm a Chase guy, baby. Come on, you know what's up. Fucking represent fucking Chase. The Wolf Pack. How about you? Who do you bank with? Citizens. How about you? Who do you bank? Are you a Bank of America guy? Of course. You stay loyal to the soil over there. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She does it. Right now she's living in Colorado, working for a ski resort.
Okay.
What does he do? What do you do?
Yeah.
I'm about to quit my job at Firehouse Subs.
Firehouse Subs.
Oh, okay.
Good for you. Fun.
Working at a firehouse. You're an American hero. Look at that. I love it. Oh.
I love you. I
Oh,
love
thank you
how,
very much.
how weird you are, and
Thank you.
just
Yeah.
you know, I think your jokes are so well crafted.
Thank you very much.
And man, you keep doing this shit, you're gonna be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a real misdirect, right? You're like he's like a tricky little wordsmith. Meanwhile, he looks like he crawled out of a gutter to be here, and it's like he looks like he shouldn't know how to read or write. But meanwhile, he has like these really smart jokes. Hey, I'm a hat guy, but I've never seen a hat bent that hardcore. It's like a Raising Cane's hat. Why is it bent so like?
I worked there like 2 years ago, and it just really fits.
Yeah, but that bend, like that's awful. What the fuck? There you
But
go.
I would even go, you know, like the blue collar guys.
Yeah.
I would even go. I don't know. Or what's that documentary? You reminded me of, is it Tiger King?
Yes, it is.
You reminded me like those vibes, you know? Like I would like lean into that shit, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 4 years in a couple of weeks.
4 years and a couple weeks. Okay. And all of it here in Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you, Bobby Johnson?
I think this would be funny. So two managers ago at my firehouse job, he brought a gun to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the whole thing?
No, so like I clock in.
I have a gun on me right now. Who gives a fuck? Goddamn Texas, Bobby Johnson. You even have a NASCAR name, Bobby Johnson. Like, what the fuck, dude? Is your middle name like Ray or something?
No, it's Anthony.
Oh, okay. Bobby Anthony Johnson. That does not
So what
fit at
happened?
all.
What happened with the gun? Okay, so I clock in, and we're all standing there just talking, and he goes, "I brought my gun to work today," and I'm like, "Okay, hopefully he's kidding." And a couple hours go by, and I don't know if you've ever been in a firehouse subs, but there's like a TV there that they usually play, and it usually has like Sports Center or CNN, something to distract you. So it was like really slow, and I was watching it, and I had my back to everybody else. I hear like a plonk behind me, and I turn around, and there's a handgun on the make line.
Wow. Okay. What kind of sub beat did you put on there?
Well, it's funny you actually go there because I made a mental note of it. A bullet dropped in the Soviet.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, damn. But you didn't change out the throw balloon, did you?
Yeah.
Of course not. Absolutely not. What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 14 minutes.
Hey, I would like to have you open up for a secret show Thursday. Whoa! Look at that! Tommy, you didn't have big joke books last time you were on, did you? Take one of those, too, you son of a bitch. There you go, Bobby Johnson out here living his fucking dreams on Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Getting booked from signing up for a show. Making dreams come true here every single week.
How inspirational, Tony.
It is.
You guys are so supportive.
It is. We've been pushing up comedians, supporting comedians for 8 years on this show. We don't have to do this. We could easily have started a podcast in the studio. Instead, we give people opportunities. That's what makes it so crazy. When someone throws you under the fucking bus, like, what the fuck, man? I don't think I'll ever really get all the way over that.
Nor should you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring another regular up here, huh? Let me ask you one more time. You guys want another Kill Tony regular up here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy known for his incredible writing and amazing roast abilities. This is David Lucas, everyone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, what's up? I'm trying to understand white people because I got to be around there so much. But it's hard to understand, y'all. Like, I don't understand why white people work out so hard. Like, why do y'all need to be in CrossFit shape? Like, why do you need to be able to run a mile, flip a tire, and do 100 push-ups in 8 minutes? Like, what the fuck are you preparing for? Like, is there a race war we don't know about? Like, Is it blacks and Mexicans versus whites? Let me know. Like, I don't do CrossFit though. I just fuck fat bitches. Because lifting up a fat girl's leg is like flipping over a tire, right? They both weigh 180 pounds. Right?
That's very funny. The great David Lucas, everybody. Been writing a few minutes on this show for years now.
Yes, it'll be 2 years, I think, in October or September.
Love it. I love it. You just can't stop, won't stop. Look at you looking better than ever. Look at you.
You look like a gay Christmas ornament.
Oh my God. How dare you guys?
My boy.
You look like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Look at you. Chocolate outside, peanut butter center tonight.
Right. You got Tinkerbell's life-size wings on your jacket.
Oh.
That shit crazy as hell, boy.
Come on.
You had to get that jacket at an antique shop.
I can't believe the planet Saturn is roasting me like this. It's incredible.
That jacket came with a floor model TV.
Alright. That's actually true. I have the TV and I watch it regularly. I love it, David.
They got your ass.
It's a Harley motorcycle. Harley Davidson shirt? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
You ride motorcycles?
You ride me.
Oh, come on. How dare you? Do you ride motorcycles?
I ride dirt bikes.
You do?
Yeah.
Are they called dirt bikes, or is that just after you get on them? You son of a bitch. David up here making fun of people that do cross.
With that jacket on, when gay people can't sleep at night, you come over there and sprinkle salt in their eyes with your booty cheeks.
So descriptive. Hey guys, sprinkle salt on them with my booty cheeks.
Oh, it's supposed to be sand. It's sand, man. My bad. It's supposed to be sand.
David at one point during his set says he fucks fat bitches. So do they. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers.
With that jacket on, you look like you fucked a disco ball.
You look like the fucking disco ball, dude. Look at you. This is what the fucking German kid looked like when he came out of the chocolate tube at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You got a John Travolta funeral jacket on.
I got the Travolta shit, and you got the grease. You son of a motherfucker. You can't stop me. I'm the best in the world.
You trying to get redemption from last time.
What?
You trying to get redemption from last time. Right?
What happened last time? You remember that one, huh? You must have felt good about it. Really stood out to you. I like your style, David. What else is happening in life? What else is going on?
Just got back from the La Jolla Comedy Show.
Oh, beautiful San Diego. Absolutely.
How is it doing, man?
How is working?
No mask, bro. You get up in there, no vaccine.
Sold out?
Yeah, it was sold out 5 shows.
Some packed shows, no mask, no vaccine?
No, sir.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. San Diego's doing it. What the fuck is up with Los Angeles?
Hopefully, California be back after the recall Newsom election.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully.
Larry Elder up in that bitch.
He's coming. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah, man. He gonna do the damn thing.
Are you still a registered voter in California?
I don't know, bro.
You don't vote? Okay.
I support.
You only vote on like cupcake wars and shit like that.
You voted to make it illegal to leave toilet seats up. Yeah, nobody got it but red band.
I love it when it choked up to the thing and you fucking try to correct it. I love it, man. Yeah, I love it. It's so cool that you're dressed like Afghanistan tonight. I love it. Absolutely incredible. He's dressed like the Kabul airport. 2 little runways down there and fucking sandy beaches up top.
Your jacket looks like a bisexual iguana.
It does. It actually does look like a bisexual iguana.
You know how rich ladies be fitting them jewel things back in the day?
What's on the back of that thing? What do you got?
Probably nothing.
Yeah. Just some fucking wrinkles.
I can't see the back of my shirt.
Look at that shirt. You ever iron that?
Hell no. For what?
You ever just steam it with your own body sweat?
I'm gonna let you sit on it and do some booty rubs.
Booty rubs? What is this world coming to? This is what happens when you make fun of someone every year for years. You run out of shit. I'm gonna let you sit on my shirt and do booty rubs. Like, oh, that makes perfect sense. David, you're an absolute fucking G, man. I mean, you're out here doing real stand-up comedy, no tricks, not just being silly,
yes,
doing real jokes.
And you got the lovely Christina P.
That's right, Queen P.
We became friends like 3 weeks ago. I was bringing her up, and she was like, "If you say the name of my podcast wrong, they're probably gonna boo your ass." Yeah, she was like, "You got it." Yeah.
You can't say your mama's house. You have to say your mom's house.
Your mom's house.
Otherwise, your mommies get super fucking pissed, right?
Yeah. I got it, bro.
That's it.
You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I love you.
Yes.
Your jokes are fantastic, right? The first time I saw him, he was like, I was going down on the grill, and what you say, it tastes like pennies?
Yeah, it tastes like pennies.
Yeah. He's like, oh, she's on her period.
She was close to her period because you can start tasting the copper or whatever.
Oh my God.
I love it. I love it. You're so real. I love it. I love that you keep it real, and it's so effortless for you. It's so attractive.
Thank you so much.
It's wonderful.
We're so proud of you, David. It's amazing that you can still connect your hands in front of you like that. It's really impressive.
I was trying to get out of here, motherfuckers.
It's okay.
I done ran out. I ain't got no more J jokes.
You can do it.
I gotta find another angle. I gotta tell you, you look like an albino python or some shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals, one of the best rising comedians in the world. This is David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We got one more regular for you, and he'll be up later tonight, of course.
He can still connect his hands.
It's amazing. We never stop. We've pretty much done every joke we can possibly do. We surprise ourselves every week. John Oak is next on Kill Tony out of the bucket. I don't think we've met him before. The name does not look familiar at all. Anything can happen. You guys having fun out there? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is John Hope, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Guys, what if electric cars could break the way phones do, right? Where it's like, hey man, I plugged it in, but it's not charging. It's like, yeah, you got to wrap the cord around the car a few times, create some tension, right? Come outside after a storm, you're like, oh fuck, it rained last night. Hey, does anybody have like a really big bag of rice? Gotta soak this shit up, man. I'm trying to get better at dating, guys. I'm trying to get better at it. So I decided to check out one of those like really old dating self-help books from the 90s, right? But like I honestly think it just started to make things worse for me. Yeah, the book is called Mixing Things Up with Bill Cosby. It's not good. Don't worry, I didn't take his advice. Movies are expensive. But
Get started today.
Guys, I know white privilege is real because I have mental health issues that are directly related to how well I'm doing in Candy Crush. But I can't talk to anybody about it because it's too vague, so I just have to, like, be vague about it. But again, things just aren't lining up. All right.
John Hope, everybody. There you go. 60 seconds from John. Welcome to the show, my friend. This is your first time on, right?
Yes,
I remember you. I do remember you. You're one of my favorite characters ever. You were the little girl in the movie Hereditary, right? I remember that day.
Yeah, that was a good role.
It was a good role. You hit the telephone pole with it.
100%, yeah.
I love it. John, tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 2.5 years now.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work at a poke place.
A what?
Poke. It's like raw fish, sashimi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty chilled up. It's easy.
All right.
How old are you?
I'm 23 years old. Yeah.
You're adorable. Where are you from?
I'm from here, Austin, Texas. Yeah.
Oh, wow. What part? Pflugerville?
Just like, no, definitely not Pflugerville. Cedar Park, Texas.
Wow, Cedar Park. Okay.
It's like a slightly better Pflugerville.
Okay. All right.
So,
what is it at? Does it have anything cool?
Oh, no, not at all. Nothing cool. It has. We got a couple chilies. That's pretty cool, I guess.
All right, 2 chilies, a red man's boat now.
That's the best we got.
Actually, it's so weird. I live next to a Chili's, and literally 2 miles down the road, there's another Chili's. Like, why?
That's why he moved there. He's
Texas, we love the chilies. 2 for $20, you can't beat it.
So tell us about you. What do you do for fun? You're 20, so tell us what the kids are doing nowadays.
Oh, man. Mostly, I love to lie on my couch. I play my
You have your
guitar
own house?
sometimes.
You live by yourself?
I live with my friends from college. So, yeah, we just moved into Austin finally. I went
So
to
you have a
school.
2-bedroom apartment
Yes.
with your friend from college. You
Yeah.
graduated from college?
Yes, sir.
Did you graduate with a degree in okay?
I tried, but it was a little too tough on me, so I decided to go with theater, which was bad choice. Don't do that. Don't.
So you sit on your couch, you said you play your guitar?
Yeah, I like to play. I've been playing for like 7 months now. So I just like to mess around and try to learn how to play.
Any songs or anything like that?
Not on electric. I only have an acoustic, so I just do a lot of finger styling stuff. I like Tears in Heaven, Eric Clapton,
Okay, yeah, I know that
Blackbird, those kind of stuff.
Okay, you must, you must get all the pussy. I love it. Tears, nothing gets the girls wet like Tears in Heaven from
Oh,
Eric
yeah.
Clapton.
Yeah, they love
One
it.
of the saddest songs of all time, everyone.
It's my go-to move. It works out every time.
What is your love life like?
Terrible. For
Yeah.
the short answer.
Really? When's the last time you went on a date?
I
When's
think
the last time you had
ago.
sexual intercourse? You a virgin?
No, actually, 3 months ago, I think.
Okay, who'd you have sex with?
Oh man,
Was that a date or you had sex 3 months ago?
I had sex 3 months ago.
Okay, who was this?
Just some girl down at school. I don't know. Met her at a party.
Okay.
Middle school, high school.
What was your line? What got you to? What was
So it's really weird. I don't know how exactly it happened. I got really drunk at like a house show.
Don't you know my name? If I saw you in heaven, would it be the same? If I saw you in heaven, girls just twerking, taking off her pants.
Oh yeah.
The year is 1992. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Here in heaven. The band is so amazing. They can do anything. Our old band couldn't play a song and you gave them 6 months to prepare. All right.
But you're like a theater kid, so
Yeah.
now you hang out with like a lot of like party chicks who want to
Yeah.
bang you and stuff. Like,
It seems like a good idea until like you get to know.
and then what's
But you learned how to do. You learned some theater shit, studying theater.
Yeah, I learned. I mean, I started doing stand-up like 2 years into college and kind of lost all interest in like theater. And so then I kind of just was doing it because it was easy, just to get through it. My parents
What
were
plays
really
did you do? What did you do in theater?
I didn't actually ever do a single play in college.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn, I guess we all have theater degrees. Then.
No, it is like genuinely, as far as like useful degrees go, I think I have the single most useless degree of anybody.
Because I majored in something with no jobs, and even if there was jobs, I want to know how to do it. So it's really tough.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. What's another fun fact about you that we should know? Something crazy about your life or your family or anything?
Oh man, I'm trying to think.
Must be something.
There must. You would think there'd be something.
Are you religious?
I'm not religious. No, my mom wants me to be religious, but when we were like 8, we just stopped going to church and we never went again. But she still gets on to me like every day.
What do you think happened? Why did you stop going to church when you were 8?
I think my parents wanted to sleep, and they were like, yeah, I think they just decided to forfeit like religion for that. You know,
Are they drinkers? They're heavy drinkers?
No, not heavy drinkers. I think they just were just tired, and they were just like,
wow, look at that.
God isn't worth it. I guess
Just exhausted parents. Look at that. Well, I loved your set, John. I think you were fantastic. And for again, Christina, what do you think about this guy?
I would say what I love about you, John, is that you're in such a great lane. The absurdist, wacky white guy lane is pretty fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, you keep going there. This is going to be great for you. You got the shirt. You're a theater guy. Absolutely, you're in the right place.
Thank you so
don't,
much.
Don't try to be anything else. If you're a weird guy, what if the car is dipped in rice? Yes, go there. Keep going there.
Absolutely, thank you.
You love doing stand-up, don't you? I can see it in you.
Yeah, it's became an obsession like immediately, and I didn't want to do anything else because what else? I think about it every night. Like, where else could I rather be? So
where do you write your jokes? Do you write like on pen and paper in the morning, like you sit down?
Yeah, right here in this notebook.
What's that? What do you got there? What is that?
This is my joke book. Never leaves my back pocket.
Why don't you take one of these bad boys made by the great Boneside? Adrian Cavazos here on Kill Tony. Amazing set. Come back. Let's see another minute from you, buddy. There goes John Hope, everyone.
It's Hep.
H-O-E-F-T. Hep. Sure, whatever. They'll know it later. John F. Oh, okay. Absolutely. One of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my life, everybody. No, that's the dude from Pearl Jam. That's a guy. Okay, sorry, Scott. How about I aim for Scott, everybody? Good-looking guy, hideous woman. Depends on how you look at it. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens. Dallas Irvin. Wow. That's a real name. Dallas Irvin. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is. He's been here before. Here he is again. This is Dallas Irvin.
Hello, everybody. You look good. You look good. First things first, ever since moving here from April, all I got to tell you is you're the best crackheads I've ever fucking seen in my life. Yeah, you should be proud and stuff like that. I've been feeding cigarette butts out of the palm of my hand to them all week. And look, you have to palm it because you cup it. Like, not all of them have their teeth, but the ones that do hit you. You don't have to kind of say they fucking bitch. I mean, my first interaction with one of these glorious angels that you referred to as crackheads here, a gentleman looked at me, an African-American man, and he goes, I'm the grandson of Ulysses S. Grant. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, dude, you're black. Thomas Jefferson. Because he raped us. Another lady recently came up to me while I was having a cigarette outside of a bar. She goes, you want to suck on these titties, white boy? And I'm like, first of all, you're white too, and I don't like buttermilk. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, feed them. Just feed them the cigarette butt.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. There it is. You said you like it when comedians do bad, and there you go. Dallas, you bomb all the time, dude. You've been on the show a few times. It's always a real fucking shitstorm. Am I right? Do you do better at other shows than you do here?
I like to think I do, but apparently fucking not, bro.
One of my favorite parts of your set was the first words out of your mouth were, you look good, and then you went into a totally different thing that had nothing to do with it.
That is a good looking crowd, though.
You didn't even really look at them. You just planned on saying.
I don't need to. I can feel their energy.
I mean, they're really not. I'm here every week. Sir, will you stand up? This guy's sitting in the front row. Yogi, you have this? Look at Yogi.
You're a king, bro. You're a king.
Yogi over there. Show Yogi your face so the people at home can see. There we go. We got that guy there. We have an actual man from a wax museum sitting here in the front row. This guy sitting next to what appears to be Jared from Subway out on probation. He's lost more weight. We have the goalie from the green, the big green here. We have these two homosexuals flirting with each other here. Yeah, look at that. Two German homos just about to make out with one another. I mean, they're really not a good-looking crowd. I mean, compared to you, I guess they are.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I know my place.
Yes, so do you say that a lot? You look good when you first get on stage? Is that your first line saying that?
No, sir.
By the way, it was no time you were up here. You literally grabbed the mic. You look good. Crackheads are crazy, am I right? Like, you went into a totally different, I thought it was a setup. I'm like, this has to be a setup. You look good. Just kidding or something.
I was hoping for a payoff.
Yeah, there was no payoff.
I'm trying to have
D-Man is saying you stole my line. He also says you look good to everybody. D-Man is the only other person that thinks this is a good-looking audience tonight. D-Man is blind, by the way. He doesn't just have cool sunglasses. I always love it when the guest realizes that D-Man is blind. Pauly Shore was the guest a few weeks ago. The first thing he did is he tried to fist bump D-Man when he got up there.
And Jimmy Schubert. Jimmy Schubert did it all.
Unbelievable.
He thought he was cool. He's cool.
Oh, he's the fucking man. D-Man holds this shit down.
As a comic.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, really, one of the best bass guitars I've ever heard in my life, man. One of the best bass guitars.
No one needs your fucking dirty endorsement right now. You understand? And he's not going to put that on his website. Dallas Irvin says one of the best bass guitars.
But I was thinking,
He can put down Christina.
how could he have tied in, you look good to crackheads? Because you know there's got to be like a
Yeah, you look good. You know who does it? The crackheads outside of here. And then you'd be in. It's that easy. You're one step away. But you just don't. I don't think you have a comedic tone in your body, Dallas. How long have you been doing this?
A couple years.
You've been going hard, right? You working?
You was working through bombing like this.
I like you, by the way. I want you to do good. I think you're charismatic. I think you could do it. Did people tell you that you're funny off stage sometimes? They don't even do that.
No, they don't.
So you're not funny, but you try.
Hey, I'm giving it the college try, man. If I fail at this, it's not like,
What's your writing process? Wait. I'm sorry. Before you just said if you fail at this,
if I fail at this,
so where would you draw the line? What are we saying?
If I get like 5 years in and it's like nothing and I'm still as mediocre as I am now, I'll probably think about it and quit because I know my own limitations.
5 years?
Well, I'll tell you what
Christina, let's hear it. Help this man.
What I love about you, and what I think is very important in today's society, is taking risks. And I see you, and I see that you're trying to find the line. And sometimes it's too far. When they don't laugh, you've gone too far, right? But I love that you're taking those risks, and that's what comedy needs: is more people that are willing to have.
Well, thank you so much.
That's true.
Good for you.
Take risks. I love you. Take massive risk. Have you ever thought about perhaps using racial slurs on stage?
I saw it, man.
I'm telling you, it works wonder. Can we go back though? Like, what is your writing process? Like, when you write jokes, what is it? How you do it?
Just as said, I'm trying to find that line and see if I can get beyond the razor's edge and stuff like that.
The razor's edge.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, good.
What's something fun about you that would that is a redeeming quality about you?
Redeeming quality? Okay. This is actually maybe I should have said this, but I was a secretary for a chick with an OnlyFans during quarantine. Like instead of the dudes messaging her, they were messaging me, and I had a list of shit that I had to fucking say. This guy likes this. This guy likes to be told he has a little dick. This guy will possibly ask you if you can send him a picture of me shitting, and that's out of the question.
Wait, so how did you get this job?
I was a weed dealer, and I also do video editing.
You're a weed dealer that also does video editing.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
Yeah.
You got a degree?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
So it's happening at other people.
Do you talk about that on stage though? Like, I mean, that's kind of
It's something I never really considered. So that'd be something I should
Yes.
I don't really.
Okay.
I don't really think so. I think
What?
Yeah, I
like being a secretary for an OnlyFans. There's so much gold
I
in
made
that.
$1,500 in 2 months, and it was worth it. But I hate men now.
You hate men now?
Well, at least the sense that was on her fucking OnlyFans, because there was a guy offering $12,000 to eat her shit.
Most lesbians hate men though, so
There you go. All right. Well, Dallas, I love it. Any special skills or talents, non-comedy related? Can you do anything fancy? Can you like bend a finger all the way back or something like that?
Can't bend a finger all the way back.
Anything like that? And any special things that you can do?
You know, outside of like cooking, but that'd be a weird thing to do on the show.
You're cooking. You're a cook.
Yeah, I made garlic confit earlier this week, and it's dope as shit.
You made what?
You know what garlic confit is? You know what duck confit is? It's when duck is raising its own fat over a couple hours, and it's just juicy as fuck. I did that with garlic and olive oil, and it made like a very, very awesome little spread.
There you go. Hello cook, and he eats it on stage, everybody. Dallas serving, everyone. Hopefully, this could be one of those, and by the way, every story on this show is different. Some people get pulled up here for their first time, and they absolutely destroy. The place goes crazy, and they do it again the next time, and the next time, and then they bomb their fourth time. Maybe your story's different. Maybe you eat it every time you're on the show, and then one of these nights, you might fucking steal it. Who knows? It's only 60 seconds. Anything could happen. It might be, you might be a late bloomer here. So,
Tony, there is like a breakthrough. Usually, a lot of comedians start off and then they find their voice and stuff like that. There's definitely levels of like growing up and stuff like that when it comes to comedy.
it's exactly what I just said. And I mean, absolutely, almost. I just put it more eloquently and perfectly, but that's a different way of saying it for sure. Dallas, sign up again, come back again.
Hell yeah, bro.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. You're such an You are such an amazing idiot. It's unbelievable. I love you. What a team.
I just don't listen to you.
What a unit. It's great for podcasting. Keep not listening to me. Oh, the German homos love this. Look at this.
Actually, do this.
You are? Well, I'd stop letting that guy fuck you then. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. We're doing it. We're coming around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Big after party after this, by the way, everyone. Nether Hour is going to be playing. All right. Here's Joe McNamara.
I think if I decided to stop comedy right now and become a rapper, I would like my rap name to be Young Wizard. See if any of you get the Draco Malfoy reference. And that's what I'm going for, but I'm worried the other half of the people will think I'm an entry-level KKK member. Given my condition, I don't think that's a good move. You know, resting Aryan face. I made a big mistake recently that I'd like to share with you guys because it's an honest mix-up that could happen to anyone. H-E-B sells a lubricant that looks nearly identical to toothpaste. Toothpaste lube, toothpaste, they're all the same. The biggest problem with this is it doesn't tell you on the tiny box how bad Colgate Total can burn in your ass. I learned the Mitzi way, people. I learned the Mitzi way.
There you go, Joe McNamara doing it up here tonight. I love it. That was a good set, rock solid. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on before. What did we find out about you last time you were on? I remember you.
Last time, you know, of course, we talked about Harry Potter.
That's right. Yes,
We
I told
talked
you
about
you were
the
one of the Slytherin, right?
Yep.
I also, this time, I recognized you as one of my favorite characters, the girl from the movie Midsummer. It's a weird. That's the bad guy from Karate Kid. Come on, we all know that. He's every host. He's every host of every show on Nickelodeon in the 90s.
I would love that now. Hell yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you look like one of the statues from Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Never. I like that one too.
You guys have Ellen vibes.
My opening joke usually is I look like Draco Malfoy and Ellen DeGeneres decided I was hot. I swear.
This is what Ellen would look like if she was nice to her staff.
That's a fantastic topic.
Ellen's the Jenner. So fun. Joe, what's been going on since the last time we saw you? What's happening?
I figured out about Barton Springs. That place is fucking awesome. But
oh yeah. I can tell you've really been getting a lot of sun out there.
Yeah.
Where do you go for the night swims?
Night swims and SPF.
You crawl out of your coffin when there's a full moon and go for a swim?
Yeah.
You are vampire-esque. Have you ever slept in a coffin before?
No, and I don't
How about like
plan
this?
to.
You sleep like this?
Oh.
Yeah, do
I'm
you
a
sleep
side
on your
sleeper.
back?
Side sleeper.
Side sleeper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thanks man.
Oh shit, yeah, these guys want to fuck you.
It's my area, brother.
You have a girlfriend?
What's that?
You have a girlfriend, Joe?
No
How long
girlfriend.
have you been single for?
I've been single for just over a year.
Okay, what happened in your last relationship? How did that end?
I got dumped. Yeah.
Why?
I would
Did
like.
you a reason?
No, I probably took the relationship for granted, to be honest.
What makes you say that? Like, what would you wouldn't hang out with her? You didn't buy her things? Like, what happened?
All of the above. My biggest thing was I made excuses not to hang out
Do you
with
have her phone number?
No, I really. I do.
Joe, this is how legends.
I do.
I think we should call her and ask her why she broke up with you.
Oh, God. Oh my God.
It's still Tony off.
My phone's locked up. My phone's locked up.
All right, let's get one of the fucking yonders.
You have her phone number. What's her number?
We have
What are you? I can't. I swear to God, she's not going to answer the phone.
Okay, well, we're going to try it out.
All right. Okay.
We're going to try it out. It's okay. They're grabbing one of the yonder unlockers. It happens very quickly here. This is the first time we've done this. This is the first time we've done this since we have mandatory phone lockup. Put your phone on private first. All right. So here's the deal. Hold on. Let's all wait a second here because we've done these phone calls a few times. This is an interesting one here tonight. So I want to coach us all through it. Okay. Here's the deal. Very important that we all remember all these things. First of all, don't make a lot of noise during the no noise. Right. Thank you. You, my friends, when you hit send on the call, you put it on speaker and you take the absolute bottom of the phone and you put it to the top of the microphone. Okay, so it's on. So you keep that there and you can talk to her. It's your thing. While keeping that bass on the microphone. Volume, very important. Volume all the way up. If it goes to voicemail, pull it away immediately because we can't have the phone number on the podcast. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. I haven't talked to her.
Now you just keep calling her. It's been a year and a half. Hey, Tony, what should we do? She'd be like, hey, what's something to know?
Yeah, what should I say?
Here's what you say. Here's what you say. You say, I know we haven't talked. If you want, I will. You think I should? All right, then I'll do the talking.
Okay.
You just okay. All right. This is Phone a Friend here on the Bill Tony. Anything can happen here. What's her name?
Abby.
Oh.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. I feel guilty because she's a good girl, but whatever.
Well, we're gonna. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Absolutely. Oh my God, it's been a year and a half since you talked to her last.
Something like that. Yeah, at least a year.
So that's one of the biggest factors I see. I mean, the EMS do other things to the body as well. Where sleep is concerned, it certainly disrupts. Your call has been forwarded.
that was immediate.
I told you.
Oh my god. Should I call her again? All right, everybody be quiet. So by the way, I was actually looking at the phone when that call was blatantly done. And it was 4 seconds.
I know.
Let's see how fast this next one goes. She might be like with her new boyfriend right now.
No,
Like,
she's got a new man for sure. She probably thinks I'm drunk,
right.
and I'm like, oh my god.
Right.
I need to back.
Have you tried to call her since then?
No, like I said, we ended on pretty good terms. She did break up with me.
How long did you do it?
I dated her for about a year. And this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy being single. Like I'm doing the
Okay,
comedy.
I'm gonna try it one more time. Again, that call got jumped in 4 seconds. Let's see how long it takes this one. Right, everybody shut up. Everybody on every level, from the balcony and down here, shut the fuck up. Here we go.
I told you.
Abby, oh Abby.
Fucking bitch.
That is the most anticlimactic thing
I
that's
knew
ever
it was
happened.
gonna happen like
Okay,
that.
what would you think that if you were to ask her what is the reason that she doesn't want to talk to you anymore? Hold on,
Text
Christine.
her. Text her. Be like, hey, it's super.
Oh no.
Okay.
You're so fucking funny.
Here's the thing. I did want to get back with her. I really did. So she's probably, this is what I'm saying. She's like, damn, Joe got drunk. He misses the time we used to have together.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to get me. She has a new boyfriend and stuff now. The girlfriend gone. Good
How
for
do you
her.
know she has a new boyfriend, Joe? How do you know this?
Instagram.
You've been following her on Instagram.
It was pretty quick after, like a couple months after, but I don't follow her.
Do you have his phone number?
I don't know the guy on any level at all.
Alright. I love it.
Her new boyfriend's never been on social media, so that's
You goddamn right.
whatever. I have some explaining to do now. Holy
Were
shit.
you sweet? Is that you're sweet? You're very sweet.
I like to think I'm a nice guy. If I'm
You're
respectable.
romantic. You're sweet.
Was I too romantic? I think the problem was I wasn't romantic enough.
Yeah. What's the most romantic thing you ever did for a year of dating her?
That would be the least romantic, sir.
Your most romantic thing that you ever did for her, you were dating her for 1 year. You really liked this girl, Abby. She broke your heart by dating her. You say you weren't romantic enough. I'm wondering, as you're still thinking about it, I'm killing time for you right now. What is the most romantic
You know, this is making me look back on the whole year like, holy shit, it kind of speaks to me.
There must be something, right? You took her out to dinner.
She was really, she wouldn't shut up about tulips one day, and then I came with tulips.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips?
Okay, because
All right. I have one last idea. Before you go, Joe, how many of you think Joe should send her a picture of tulips as a text message?
Oh, yeah. Right now?
No, just do it after this show.
Okay, I'll definitely have some sort of.
Joe, did you get a joke book last time you were on?
Yeah.
I got it. Anything
Joe,
else for
can I
Joe?
tell you what I liked about you? I like that you had self-awareness. You knew how the audience perceived you. That is a lot of the battle. Knowing that you look like a Malfoy was fucking amazing. Yeah, and look, you're a white guy. You guys are out of fashion right now in comedy.
That's it.
He's not just white. He's a white kid. Yeah, you got to dye your hair, dude.
Yeah.
So it's great that you address that. It's fantastic. So
Thank you.
Good for you. Good. You're doing great.
You're doing a great job. I completely agree with her. Great stuff tonight. Way to be open, taking risks, not only during your stuff, but during the interview part. That is Joe McNamara, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. Be a better boyfriend next time, right? He will. got it.
Man.
He's like, I don't think I was romantic enough. This bitch wouldn't shut up about tulips. You guys, let's get a girl out of this bucket. What do you guys say, huh? That's not a girl. That's not a girl. That's not a girl. Okay, Ali Musa. Ali Musa. Wait, that's not a girl. Come up here, though, just so that people can see your creepy face. That's Ali, everybody. You know what? I want to see a minute from you. This is Ali Musa, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ali Musa.
I'd like to think I'm not a girl, but been listening to a lot of Ben Shapiro lately. I want to like the guy, but I can't get over the fact that he looks like an evil doll in an 80s horror film. Right? Like, just the way he speaks, like, he talks so fast, he's so pretentious, he's always like,
If you look at the facts, when it comes to the right wing versus left wing, left wing is way too emotional. The social doesn't work intelligent. When it comes to the right wing, we're more philosophically sound. We have a higher education, we have a higher IQ. We know that racial injustice does not exist in this country. We know that a black person has never been shot by a cop. You can't show me a shot of evidence of their bad.
it's like, shut up, you look like Wednesday from the Addams Family, all right? You look like a Nintendo Wii version of Dracula, all right? Like, how did he look like a small child and a child molester at the same time, is my question. These are the questions I have.
Ooh, Ali Musa. Holy shit. Wow. That's the funniest female I've ever heard. Yeah, it's incredible.
In 1 minute. That's amazing. You slept just 1 minute.
That was amazing. And with a Ben Shapiro impression, I mean, that was incredible. I did not think that if you would have told me that somebody was going to do a Ben Shapiro impression, I would tell them not to do it. And meanwhile, you fucking made it. I noticed me, Red Band, Christina, and the band clapping at once. I mean, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a big risk. I mean, you took the risk of these people not knowing who Ben Shapiro is.
I've been doing it around town. I've been in town for like 6 days. I've been doing so well that I decided I would try it out here.
Where are you normally from? What are you doing?
I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years this month.
Wow. Is that, you do a lot of impressions?
Not really. I do voices like my dad and just different accents, but I don't really do impressions a lot.
You are extremely talented. Your 10 years of experience really shows, I mean, absolutely incredible. Yeah, what does it sound like? What ethnicity is your father?
He's a Libyan. I get told I look like Muammar Gaddafi all the time.
Yeah, I see it. I definitely fucking see that. A young, yeah. It is. Has anyone ever told you you look like the bad guy from the movie Ghost?
No.
I believe his name is Willie Perez or something like that.
No, I haven't.
Thank you, Ravioli. That guy. Let's hear your dad, your Libyan father.
Ali, close the refrigerator. You're wasting all of our energy. Please do it right now.
Oh, wow. I bet he sounds exactly like that. I can picture it. How long are you in town for?
I'm leaving tomorrow.
God damn, back to Tucson. What are you doing?
No, I'm going to Nashville.
Oh, what are you doing in Nashville?
I'm doing a show at the Comedy Bar.
What do you do for work in Tucson, Arizona?
I just do Instacart, grocery delivery, and Uber Eats.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. I love your fucking style. 10 years of stand-up. How often are you planning on visiting Austin, Texas?
I'm considering moving here, actually.
I think, how many of you think you should move to Austin, Texas? How many of you think everybody in this room should pitch in $20 a month to pay his rent the first few months? Yeah, only some of us. Chief Turnbull's rich. That doesn't count. Allie, I fucking love it. What's something crazy about your life that we should know?
Crazy about my life.
Any special skills or talents?
I can beatbox kind of decent.
Oh, we absolutely positively have to hear that.
It's not like those viral videos where I can like hum and beatbox.
We're at a live show. It's gonna be fantastic.
Give me just like a common known like melody, like a Christmas song or a children's song.
Okay, let's do. What do you think, Christina?
Jingle bells.
Ooh, Jingle Bells is a good one. Let's see. Hey, absolutely, Howard. So much fun. An incredible set. It's a shame you're leaving.
Yeah, I was going to give you a spot. If you
You gotta take a leap of faith. There's a time in every comedian's life when they take the leap of faith. You quit your day job, you move to a town, and you go all in. And there's no other options. Your options is none, son. It's time to take that leap. You're 10 years deep in the game. Go do it.
I'm telling you.
Do it.
And you know, if you can make a Ben Shapiro impression work that well and make people that listen and you know have been doing comedy for a long time crack up with laughter, that means you can really do a lot of other crazy stuff. Austin is, I think it already is, but if it's not, it's definitely going to be the comedy capital of the world. And this is a great place for someone like you to thrive. So I would highly consider moving here. And here is a handmade Texas leather joke to think it over.
Thank you so much.
Allie Musa, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys ready to get a lady up here or what? Let's fucking do it. A trick. That's a good trick, though. That is a good trick. Allie.
Allie, I've never heard a guy Allie before.
Allie G. Muhammad Ali.
You had a wild eyebrow there. Like Mark Fraser. Poor.
Wow. I'm trying to get the lady out of this bucket.
Do you want me to help you?
There's more Dallas's than there are ladies. How about Mooney? Molly. Oh, it's Molly. Molly Ivan. New name? Here she comes. Molly Ivan. I do believe it's her first time ever on No Tony. Let's see how it goes. Our first lady of the night. Hell yeah. Come on, everyone. One more time for Molly Ivan.
I don't really regret my abortion. Unless it's 68 and sunny, really good snow fishing weather. I was living in New York City for a couple years and I had my car there. It was annoying at first, I got used to it, but I realized that parallel parking is just like sucking it. I've done it way too many times to just be okay at it. And I'm going to do a better job. I don't know how much time I have left. Okay. So
there it is. Absolutely. Doesn't get any better than that. Molly Ivan. Wow. Incredible minute. Very, very good job. Incredible. Wow. Where did you stand?
I just moved here to speak.
Wow. Look at that. The newest president of Austin, Texas. This is a fucking takeover. Where'd you come from?
I was living in New York, but I'm from South Carolina.
Okay, awesome. I love it. Absolutely. How long were you in New York for?
Just a couple
Couple
years.
years. And you did stand up there, right?
I actually have only done it a handful.
You've only done stand up a handful of times? Wow. My goodness. You're a fucking prodigy.
Yeah. I started a couple times before COVID and then it happened and I just kind of was like, whatever, nothing's happening here and I was fucking trying back in Texas. I used to live there.
Wow. Do you have a performing background? Kinda.
Jesus Christ, Red Band.
It's close, again, but I've lived in porn for like 6 years.
What? Hold on a second.
I know her.
Red Band. Hold on. You were a porn star?
I still am, and that was what my next joke was about.
Wow! Holy shit! Red Band, sit down. Oh my god, this is going to be the easiest interview of the night, everybody. This is incredible.
That should be Rothschild. That was going to be my last day. It was going to be a
I love it. Absolutely incredible. You want to do it? Yeah, absolutely do it. If you want to.
Okay, I've never done it before, so
Okay.
Okay, so I worked in porn for 5 or 6 years. Thank you. I don't get recognized that much outside. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it's because I wear a lot of makeup. They like take a shit ton of makeup all over my face. And it's not my thinking. I wonder if my dad has ever like accidentally jerked off to me. No. It's okay. He doesn't really much of a hands-on dad, so like I'll take that.
A star is born, ladies and gentlemen. A star is born here on El Tony. It's a live podcast that we tape every Monday in Austin, Texas. Sometimes we do theaters around the world, and sometimes we just do it on Mondays wherever we live at the time. And every once in a while, there is a fucking diamond in the rough. Wow. Incredible.
You know what's great about your background is that it gives you that swag. Because how old you're a young girl? 24. Yeah. But you got some swag to you. Like those tits are out.
Oh, yeah. There's no big cardboard in front. Okay, Red Band, again, really saying everything you're thinking here tonight. Really doesn't know filter at all.
But you got swag and confidence, and you own that shit. That's why you can tell that crazy dick joke you killed on. You killed on it because we believe something inside of you read like this girl sucks dicks, and we like it. We like it. I love it.
It really is incredible. So, Molly, let's talk about it. Is that your porn name, Molly? No. Are you trying to keep that like low key? You don't want to cross the street? Okay. Sure, relax. And by the way, put your dick away, sorry. Relax.
You can find me after and I'll let you know.
What's that?
You can find me after.
Okay, absolutely. I have my money on Holmes finding you after this. So let me ask you this: you guys did porn for 6 years. What are your like specialties? Like what are you into? What do you do? That's it. So, is it like hardcore or you just show off your bags of
No, I do hardcore.
Wow, really?
Yes, as seen on Rothschild.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Are you a squirter? Red Band. Red Band. Red Band is a squirter, so he asked it. I don't know why you ask disgusting questions.
That's not disgusting. That's beautiful when you're straight, dude.
I feel like I'm about to squirt.
Setting myself up to ask her if she actually is a squirter, but
I feel like I'm about to squirt because I've had to pee a million times. They don't let me do it here.
Okay, thank you. So, what are any historic moments in your porn history? Have you like done anything? What's the wildest thing that you've done in a porn? Let's just let her answer, Red Band. I know you're so excited right now. Let's just interview the guests a little bit here.
I don't know about the wildest right now, but I can think of some funny things. Like one guy that I worked with,
I usually meet them on set. It's like, hey, blah, blah, nice to meet you. It's just like that. One time I met a guy, and then I like looked down, like disrobed, and he had a big old ankle monitor bracelet on.
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! That's hilarious.
I have.
Did they cover that up in the porn at all, or was it like part of it?
It was a stepbrother thing, so probably.
Wow. Stepbrother porn. That's always fun. It's gotta be weird meeting